Yo, yo. Okay, okay. All right, here we go. Another beautiful Sunday. Another beautiful Sunday, y'all. We made it, man. We made it, man. Another beautiful Sunday, man. Oh, yeah, I still got the Berlanga. Hold up. You're right. Let me change my. Hold on. Let me change the banner. Let me change the banner. Add banner. All right. Bang. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. All right. Come on, man. What's up, man? Welcome to Cigar Talk Live. Shmulio. Y'all know what we doing. I already finished my salad already. Usually I be rushing, you know what I'm saying? But I finished my salad this morning. Y'all know how I do. Don Shmulio with the salad. Balance your life. Balance out your life. If you're gonna do some unhealthy, you gotta do some healthy too. Balance out your life. What a weekend of boxing. Hold on, let me pull up real quick, man. Come on, I got a good episode today, y'all. I got a couple special guests pulling up. I got a few special guests pulling up. The Shmulio is in effect. The Shmulio is in effect. I got a few special guests pulling up today. Welcome to Cigar Talk Live. If you're just here tuning in, my name is Naji, your host. And thank you for pulling up, man. Let's talk. Let's talk some boxing, y'all. Let's talk a great weekend of fights. Shmulio in effect. All right. Let me get to the chat real quick before I start, because I got a lot of shit to say. I want to hear what y'all got to say. We got to talk about Usyk. We have to talk about Alexander Usyk. A lot of people felt like I was hating on him. I'm not a hater. You just got to prove it. I'm from the show me state. I don't even know what state is the show me state. I just know that's a thing, but I don't even know what. Let me see. The show me state. Let me see. Oh, Missouri. Oh shit. Missouri is the show me state. Okay. Well, I'm from the show me state. And Usyk showed me something. God damn. God damn. It's a lot to say, man. Welcome to Cigar Talk Live. If you're in here, please hit the like button. I got special guests pulling up today. A few of them. Y'all gonna like this episode. Sometimes, you know what? I be debating whether or not I should tell y'all who the guests are, because I kind of like it when it's a surprise. You just don't know. Like, you just got to pull up and see what's going on. You know what I mean? Come on, hit that like button for me. Hit the like button for me. Yo, Angel, what's poppin', Angel? Bro, so much to say. I'd say one thing. They gifted Fundora that win. I feel bad. Oh, Figueroa, excuse me. They gifted Figueroa that win. I agree. My boy got robbed, Joette Gonzalez. I feel bad for Gonzalez because he put his all out there, and you could see, shaking my head, what a robbery. Plus, Pacquiao won the fight. I agree with you, bro. I hate that. I hate the title. Ali name should be protected. Thank you, Easy Man. Thank you, Easy Man. I agree with you. But I have to say these things because these are the narratives that are being painted. So we're going to talk about it. Angel, salute for the super chat. What's up, Naji? Fundora dominated. Pacquiao won. I agree. Thank you, Angel. Uh-oh, my boy Just Do in the building. Just Do Boxing, salute. Dimitri Morris. Boxing politics kept Barrios with the title last night. Pac-Man outworked him and dictated the fight on his terms. All right. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Couple special guests on the way. Stay tuned. Stay active. Y'all gonna love these. First things first. What a great weekend of boxing. I didn't do nothing all day yesterday. I sat on my couch. I woke up. I ate some breakfast. I cleaned up the crib. I ran a few errands and I came back and I sat on the couch all day and watched this sport that we love. And what a weekend. Now let's get to the first main event, man. Alexander Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. Alexander Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. Now, this is the rematch that just happened. First one, very controversial. Dubois, y'all know, landed the body shot, which I thought was legal, but was counted as a low blow. This time around, Usyk made it clear. There's no debating. There's no arguments. There's no low blows. Usyk made it clear as day. To me, one of the qualities of greatness is that, and we got to look at it, right? We got to look at it. This is what we've seen from all the greats in the past. All the guys that we consider great in the past is if you have a fight and people are like, it's close, you rematch them and show why it's not close and they're not on your level. Alexander Usyk showed that Daniel Dubois is not on his level. He showed it. The footwork. He circled the ring. Used his distance. Used his lateral movement. Used his jab. Every time Dubois overextended with his jab, because Dubois is a big guy. Pause. Hey, yo. Dubois came in there overextending with his jab, and he paid every single goddamn time. Usyk countered the dog shit out that boy. And he tamed the bigger man. That was Matador, the bull in the Matador. And I got to give him a lot of credit for that, because I still believe Daniel Dubois is one of the guys at heavyweight currently that he's one of the better guys at heavyweight. He's one of the better guys at the heavyweight division. But here is where I've always had my issues with the Usyk conversation. I think Usyk, number one, is a southpaw. That's already one that he gives a lot of people trouble from his southpaw stance. Number two, he has the attributes of a smaller guy, a cruiserweight, a light heavy, a middleweight. He got speed. He's got some decent power. Like, he's not the most, he's not the strongest puncher, but he's got some pretty good power on it. But it's also, he's got a lot of boxing skills. He's got a lot of skills. But what my problem is with the Usyk conversation is that people start taking a guy that's doing what he's doing today and comparing him to a guy like Muhammad Ali. That is egregious. Number one, Muhammad Ali had 61 fights, dog. Do you know and understand how hard it is to come out victorious 61 times? Usyk has what, 24? That was the 24th fight, I believe. Was that 24 or 25? Yes, they are. They both on birthdays on the same day. So is Jake Paul. Jake Paul is on that day too. Now, again, I don't like comparing somebody with 24 fights to a guy with triple the amount of fights. I don't like it. I don't like it. Matt Borgeson, salute for the super chat. I think the angles would give any heavyweight in boxing history trouble. Possibly. I agree, Matt. I do think that any heavyweight in the history of boxing now, if you fight Usyk, you're in a serious fight. I agree. I agree. But now here's the thing. Cinnamon had 60, and you say Bivol is 10 times better. Dundada, salute. Salute. Thank you for the comment. Number one, do I think Bivol is better than him at the moment? Yes. Has Bivol had a better career and conversation than Canelo Alvarez? Absolutely not. Has Bivol done what Canelo Alvarez has done? Absolutely not. The same way I cannot say a guy like Alexander Usyk should be in the same conversation as Muhammad Ali. What are we talking about? He's beat 3 guys at heavyweight. Daniel Dubois, Anthony Joshua, and Tyson Fury. I give him credit for the multiple wins because he's rematched all the guys. And I give him credit because each time he's shown up better and shown why he's better than y'all. And that takes a lot of skills, a lot of determination. So we gotta salute that. Alexander Usyk, to me, is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. One of them. I think he's in a top 10 conversation, actually. But for us to now sit here and be like, yo, he's in a conversation with the guy that beat Joe Frazier. The guy that beat the big, scariest heavyweight of all time, George Foreman. The guy that beat Kenny Norton. What are we talking about, y'all? Come on, stop doing that. I don't like recency bias. I don't like it. I don't like it. Because you know what? They're going to do that to you. Whatever legacy that you've left, whatever legacy that you've done, the next generation will come and be like, yo, well, he did this. And no. We got to call it for what it is and what's being done at the moment. I'm not saying that a new guy can't compare to the old guys. I'm not saying that. But we got to make apples to apples comparisons. Number one, Ali fought in a tougher era. Ali fought in an era where heavyweights meant something. Right now, respectfully to Anthony Joshua, but he's not in any all-time conversations. Respectfully to Daniel Dubois, he's not in any all-time conversations. Tyson Fury arguably is, though. So Usyk has to be in some kind of all-time conversation now. And I'm willing to say that and admit that. I'm not a hater. But again, if we're comparing him to the heavyweights of yesteryear, the guys that have ran the game all time, let's compare it. Let me see what y'all think. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Usyk has the footwork and skills to beat all of them. Mari, big cap. Big cap. Let's do this. Matt Borgeson, salute, bro. I appreciate the super chat. I think I have Usyk above Mike Tyson simply because even though he had less fights, he rose to the occasion and beat the best of the era. Tyson didn't. Let's compare that. Let's compare Matt's note. Salute, Matt. I think this is a great conversation and a great topic. Is Alexander Usyk better than Mike Tyson in his prime? Is he? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I got to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know that. I don't know that. Because prime Mike Tyson is a bad man. Prime Mike Tyson was a bad man. What's prime Mike Tyson? I agree. That's a good question. What is prime Mike Tyson? I would say prime Mike, to me, got to be what, early 90s? It got to be early 90s before he went to jail. before he went and did that bid. Once Mike did that stretch, to me, that's when it started to kind of really go, you know, it went down a little bit for Mike after he did that bid. You know what I'm saying? So when was that bid? Let's look. When was that bid? I say the early 90s was when Mike was like Mike. He was sentenced in 92. In 92. So from 89, I would say like 91, 90, 91, and 92 was Mike's prime. Usyk is a better boxer than Mike Tyson. Skills. I think Usyk has better skills than Mike Tyson. Yes. I gotta admit it. I gotta say it. But let me preface it with this. Skills only does not equal you win the fight. I've seen plenty of guys more skilled lose fights. What Mike didn't have in skills, he possessed in physical attributes. Speed, obviously power, footwork. And these are the things that I think would give Usyk trouble. Now, here's the other thing. We know that Usyk is good, or excuse me, pardon me. Usyk is great fighting guys that he's faster than, faster hands and faster feet, faster hands and faster feet. The bigger guys, we know he excels at that. He's good at that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him do it multiple times over. Anytime Usyk fights a guy that's a he's a bigger guy, he's slower than him, that's Usyk's comfort zone. He looks amazing when he does that. But now, let's be honest. Let's talk about this. When Alexander Usyk, can he also fight the guys that are just as fast as him? Guys like Joseph Parker, who got fast feet, who got fast hands. Guys like Kobayel, who's a body puncher. He spams body punches. And we all know Usyk got a weakness to that body. We know that. Pause. We know that. Usyk wouldn't even last James Toney. Ooh. Angel, that's a good Usyk versus James Toney. Yeah, I don't know if Usyk could deal with that. I don't know if Alexander Usyk could deal with a James Toney. A guy that got just as much skills as you. A guy that got that heart. A guy that's going to roll shots and come back to you with the body. I don't know if Alexander Usyk could deal with that. I think the person we should be comparing Usyk to is Evander Holyfield. I think there's more realistic comparisons in terms of accolades and accomplishments. That's a great point, Matt. Holyfield absolutely has the accomplishments. He was undisputed in the that was a 3-belt era still. Holyfield was undisputed twice, I believe. Holyfield, while I think Usyk might have more skills than him, Holyfield has heart, has dog. But let's talk about this. A guy that I don't think Alexander Usyk can beat, there's a few of them. His name is Lennox Lewis, goddammit. We not going to sit here and wipe Lennox Lewis out the conversation. Lennox Lewis is one of the best heavyweights all time. The motherfucker had one of the best jabs I've ever seen. Lennox Lewis is beating Alexander Usyk. Lennox Lewis is my favorite heavyweight of all time. Lennox had speed with the jab. Lennox had power. Lennox had punch variation. And Lennox know how to use his length. Alexander not going to be able to just come in doing that bullshit I want to call it bullshit because respectfully, it's not bullshit, but doing that bullshit to Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis is putting that jab and dropping that right hand on your ass. If you come through trying to come in, Lennox Lewis is throwing that uppercut on your ass. Lennox is throwing them body shots on your ass. And you know what's crazy? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Drofox TV. Lennox Lewis was basic as hell. Go do your homework. Go do the education. Lennox Lewis is arguably the best heavyweight of all time. Basic as hell. Nigga, you basic as hell. Lennox Lewis? Bro, stop playing with Lennox. Put some respect on Lennox's name. Put some respect on Lennox's name. And here's the other part about it. I have some guests pulling up, yo. My first guest is pulling up a couple minutes. He'll be up here. He's fighting next week. Couple guests coming up in the building. But we got some other things to talk about. But let's finish off this point before we get to the other ones. I want y'all to come cook with me. Welcome to Cigar Talk Live. Today, Alexander Usyk, we gotta talk about it and his place in heavyweight history. Salute, Chaz G. Salute to the super chat. I think he said Kane to say title is disrespectful. Not even close. Oh, came to say the title is disrespectful. Thank you. It is disrespectful. I agree with you, bro. Chaz G, salute. I think it's disrespect. But this is what's going out here in the boxing streets, so we got to talk about it. Yo, salute. D1 in the building. My boy D1. D1, salute, man. I appreciate the super chat, good brother. Matt, salute. Thank you for the super chat. Hot take. Usyk would run down Sonny Liston. Oh, my God. Usyk would run down Sonny Liston? You might be right. I hate to admit it, but you might be right, Matt. You might be right, Matt. He might run down Sonny Liston, bro. I think the speed and them counter shots might give Sonny a lot of trouble. I mean, we saw it with Ali. Only thing is Ali's physical attributes is greater than Usyk in terms of he's definitely a faster fighter. He definitely has more reach, but he's faster hands and feet. But it is possible. I'm not against saying that Usyk would give Sonny Liston some trouble. But now, Usyk is not beating Lennox Lewis. Usyk is not beating Muhammad Ali. He's not even in the same breath. We shouldn't mention him as in the same breath. Ali's fought the harder guys, and he's had 61 fights. You don't compare a motherfucker with 24 fights to a guy that had to do this 61 times. It's levels. It's levels. We're not doing that. He had to do it in an easier era. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So we got Mike Tyson, we got Muhammad Ali. We got Lennox Lewis. Now let me give you this, y'all. I want to know this one, y'all. I want to know this one, y'all. Hit the like button for me. Come on. We got 250 people in here, and I got 70 likes. Y'all tripping. Come on, hit the like button, man. I'm about to bring y'all up to cook. Hit the like button. Let's cook. Let's cook. Let's cook. We got to talk some real shit. This the real boxing. This the boxing streets. Lennox Lewis would be a hard fight for Usyk. Usyk beats Tony and gives any heavyweight at any era problems, including Ali. Ali versus Usyk is a 50-50 fight. Yo, Boxing Hacker, thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you. I appreciate your comment. But you wilding out. Usyk and Ali ain't no goddamn 50-50. No. Hell no. Hell no. No way. Ali's the faster fighter. Ali got more heart. Ali got more length. Ali's fought the tougher opposition. Ali has done this 61 times. Hell no, it ain't no 50-50. However, I do agree with the first part of your statement, though. Alexander Usyk is giving any heavyweight problems. I think it would be a tougher fight. With the exception of Lennox Lewis, who would have knocked his block off. You remember like when in Mortal Kombat where it was like a finish him and they uppercut you and your head comes off? That's what Lennox Lewis would have done to Alexander Usyk, bro. I'm letting you know right here. I'm here to tell you right now. Lennox Lewis might be the best heavyweight of all time. I'm here to tell you. And you know what? You know what's funny? Listening to the commentary yesterday, Lennox is on the panel. He's on the commentary. And you could tell that he's still got the dog in his heart, but obviously he's an older man. But he wants to say it like, Usyk couldn't fuck with me. I know he wants to say it. I heard him because he's like, yeah, Usyk is one of the best guys of this era, but he still gotta. I know Lennox really wants to say it, but he can't. He can't say it on the zone. So I'm here to say it for Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis would have punished Usyk. He would have punished him. He would have punished him. He would have punished him. Now, Naji, a mind reader. Nigga, you heard it. Listen to Lennox. I'm telling you right now. Lennox was sitting here saying, yeah, well, he needs to fight Joseph Parker, a guy with some speed. Lennox was trying to say he is a great fighter, but y'all are taking it too far. That's what Lennox was trying to say, bro. I'm telling you. I'm just saying, let's not compare a guy with 24 fights to guys that had to do it 61 times with the elites of the elite. Y'all got to stop doing that, and I don't like that. Lennox Lewis was beating every heavyweight in history. If you think I'm capping, do the homework, do the education. All right. We got more on Usyk. I'm gonna come up and let y'all cook. My special guest is on the way. He's here. I got two special guests today. The other special guest today is related to the camp. He's a part of the camp for another guy we have to talk about. His name, matter of fact, before I say his name, he's top 5 pound for pound in the sport today. Jesse Bam Rodriguez. We got to talk about Bam. We got to talk about Bam, y'all. I'm going to come up and let y'all cook because I need opinions. I need to know how y'all feel about Usyk, and I need to know how y'all feel about Bam. This guy is one of the trainers for Bam Rodriguez. And he's pulling up to the panel. Bam is one of the best fighters in the goddamn world. Oh, my God. Hold up. Let me hit the chat. What the chat? What did my nigga Lulu said Bam beat Cisco ass last night. Yo, Cisco is crazy, Lulu. Yeah, that nigga had the pink hair with the pink shorts. We wasn't jacking that, Kafu. Kafu, you wildin'. African niggas, I ain't gonna lie. African niggas be wildin' sometimes. Kafu, you're wildin'. The pink hair with the pink shorts, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. That wasn't it. But Kafu, he put on a good display. And I'm gonna talk about this because Shakur tweeted it. Me and Shakur was arguing. You know, me and Shakur, we talk about boxing. It's not just, you know, all the things boxing. We like to debate and argue. And I told him I had Kafu winning 3 rounds. Maybe, all right, it's like 2 in the possible. If you play spades, 2 in the possible. 5th round, 6th round, and I think it was either the 8th or the 9th. Maybe the 9th. I got to watch it again to see which one. But I thought Kafu won 2 rounds, maybe 3. arguably 3. And he put up a good fight, but Bam showed the levels. What did we see from Bam? Let's break it down. What did we see from Bam, y'all? We saw that Bam Rodriguez knows how to make adjustments. He started off throwing everything hard. Bam was trying to take old boy out from round 1, and I won some money on Bam too, because I knew it was gonna go over it was over 7.5. I won some good bread on that. I bet the over. Floyd Patterson kills Usyk. Let's move on, Kings. Salute, Angel. Possibly. That's a good fight, though. Naji, Liston would do Usyk dirty. Refresh your memory. Oh, okay, 7. Salute on the super chat. Liston is doing Usyk dirty. I gotta pour some Smoothio for that, nigga. I gotta pour some Smoothio for that, nigga. I don't know. I mean, I've watched Liston on YouTube. That's all I could do. I wasn't there. I watched a lot of Sonny Liston on YouTube. I don't know. Prime Riddick Bowe drops Usyk. Holmes, Kenny Norton. Larry Holmes is beating Usyk too. Let's keep it a stack. Larry Holmes' long jab would give Usyk trouble the whole night. I agree, Chaz G. Salute. Lennox, my favorite too. Only heavyweight that stands a chance against Ali in his prime before the suspension. Holyfield is the greatest counterpuncher ever. Yo, Dalton Judge, thank you for the super chat, and I love your comment. Lennox, to me, I think is the best heavyweight of all time. I think he gives Ali a lot of problems. Holyfield, I don't know about greatest counterpuncher, but Holyfield was a motherfucker. Salute, Dalton Judge. Let me read the rest of these super chats before we keep with Bam. My special guest is on the way, y'all. I got 2 special guests today. Y'all gonna enjoy both of them. My special guest, I'll tell you who it is right now. I wanted, because y'all know I had Robert Garcia on the show. Salute to Robert Garcia. But Robert Garcia's son, Peter, my man. Peter is my boy. Peter is one of the trainers along with his dad, Robert, that works with Bam. And I wanted to get a different perspective. I could have got Robert, but I wanted Peter, because Peter is the guy that's like, he's hands-on doing the things that, because Robert's all over. He got a bunch of fighters. Peter is hands-on with Bam, day in and day out. And I wanted to get the perspective of Peter so we could really understand Bam, because Bam is different, y'all. Kafu, he has some skills. That boy was sitting in the pocket with him. I would have liked to see some more lateral movement, but that boy was sitting in the pocket and waiting to counter Bam on every opportunity, and he was taking away Bam's angles. For those of y'all that watch Jesse Bam Rodriguez, he always likes to use the footwork. He's shifting. I see my chair moving. He's shifting to catch the angle so he could come underneath. He catches the angle and comes over top. Every time Bam shifted, Kafu shifted. Bam already said it in the ring interview. This was my toughest fight in my career. And we had the opportunity to see Bam have to adjust. He had to make adjustments. M. Dot says Usyk is not all-time heavyweight. Past heavyweights weren't slow and fat. You know what, brother? I do. Before I was saying I wasn't sure if he's all-time, but I have to give him credit. I do think he is an all-time great heavyweight. I do think he's in the top 10 all-time. Do I think he's in the top 5 all-time? Absolutely not. But he's in the top 10 all-time. I agree that Usyk, great as Ali in terms of overall cultural impact and what he means to his people. I put him right aside Ali and Joe Louis there. Matt, you're about to get blocked. I'm joking. I'm not going to block you, but come on. You tripping, though, bro. He's not next to Ali in no conversation. I mean, clearly cultural impact, sure. That's not even close.
But I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about two fighters meeting in the squared circle. Who wins the fight? Prime for prime. Usyk is not beating Muhammad Ali. He's not. He's not faster than Ali. He hasn't faced stiffer competition than Ali. Ali has the greater physical attributes. He's longer than him. He got better footwork than him. I would say Usyk maybe got a little bit more skills than him, but he's not better than Muhammad Ali. He's not. Not off of what we've seen today. Not off of what we've seen today. You got to do more to compare yourself to a guy that got 61 fights and fought the top of the top. Hell no. We ain't going. We ain't going. Usyk beats Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier, and George Foreman. Salute to the super chat. Good buddy Taylor. Usyk beats Mike Tyson. That's a close fight, brother. That is a close fight, my brother. Usyk beating Mike Tyson, that's a close fight. I don't know if I could just give that to him and put that on his jacket, but that is a very close fight. Usyk versus Mike Tyson is a close fight. I don't know if I could just say he beats him, though. I don't know. But that is a very close fight. Now, does he beat Joe Frazier? Probably so. I think Usyk's skill set, along with the speed, along with that jab and footwork, would give Little Joe some problems. Little Joe's a motherfucker, though. He got heart. He got that big left hook. But I don't know if that left hook would be able to land against Alexander Usyk. Now let's get to the last one, George Foreman. Could Usyk beat George Foreman? I don't know. Close fight. What I will say, George Foreman is a great body puncher. That's one of the things we did not see from Daniel Dubois yesterday. Dubois didn't go to the body. And to his credit, it's tough to go to the body when the guy is using lateral movement. Usyk was using lateral movement, and he couldn't really catch up to him. So he didn't have many opportunities to go to the body. But George Foreman was an aggressive body puncher. If he was to hit Usyk with some of them body shots, I don't know. But that style plays into Usyk's strengths. Just being a big, slower guy, Usyk is great at that. He's great at that. He's shown us multiple times that. He's shown us. Even when, like I said, when he's the smaller guy, Tyson Fury. When he's the smaller guy, Daniel Dubois. When he's similar stature, AJ. Usyk has shown us what it is. He's shown us what it is. Salute, Rich Porter. I met you at the Hitchens versus Kambosos fight with my brother Rashad Grove. We was behind you in the media section. Anyway, heavyweight Roy would smoke Usyk, in my opinion. Yo, Rich Porter, salute, my brother. Salute, my brother. I don't know if heavyweight Roy could beat Usyk, bro. I feel like, to me, middleweight Roy was the best, or light heavyweight Roy. But heavyweight Roy, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't think heavyweight Roy was the best version of Roy Jones. I don't know if heavyweight Roy was the best version of Roy Jones, so I don't know if I could agree with that. Roy Jones is a motherfucker, be clear, but heavyweight Roy, I don't know about that. Vitaly would smoke him too. Now you're on to something. We forgot about the Klitschko's. Vitaly Klitschko is beating Alexander Usyk. I agree. Rich Porter, salute. Salute, brother. I don't think Usyk would be able to deliver against the length. What the Klitschko's were really good at was being able to maintain long range with the jab. The Klitschko's had multiple uses for the jab. They had disruptor jabs. They had power jabs. They had jabs to set up the big right hand over the top. They had multiple uses. That's what we call an educated jab. The Klitschko's have educated jabs. I don't know if Alexander Usyk has what it takes to beat the Klitschko's. And anytime you get on the inside, they clinch you. Them big motherfuckers is clinching. I don't think they would be able to beat. I don't think Usyk would be able to beat the Klitschko's. I agree. No way, he said Joe Louis. Second round KO, left body. Okay, 7. Salute for the super chat, brother. Thank you, man. Chaz G, prime Deontay drops Usyk, and all it took was one shot. Yeah, I don't know about that. Salute to Deontay Wilder. Love him. Respect him. Yeah, I don't think so. I think Usyk would have put a beating on Wilder. He would have put a beating on him. He would have put a beating on Wilder. Naji, I wish you could have met Kurt Sugar. Who's Kurt Sugar? I know Burt Sugar. Let me see. Kurt Sugar. Who is that? Chronicles. Oh, Kurt Sugar Anderson. Okay, no, I did. Oh, the historian. Yes, I've heard of him. I did hear of him. Kurt Sugar Anderson. He passed away? Did he pass away? All right. Nah, son. Joe smokes him at 5. Foreman and 3. I don't know, brother. I don't know, brother. Wilder can't box. I wouldn't say can't, but nah. Usyk would have gave him a lot of trouble. This topic sound like we're in the barbershop of Coming to America. You right. He beat Joe Louis's ass. You right. Salute. Lisa Snow in the building. Usyk would have beat any version of Wilder. I agree, Lisa. Let these niggas know. I agree, Lisa. I don't think, and I like Wilder. I'm a fan of Wilder. I'm a fan. But I don't think he could have beat. I don't think so. I'm waiting on my special guest. Hold up. Let me send out the text. Hold up. I got 2 special guests today. I got 2 special guests today. I just sent out the text because the first one should be on right now. And then I got 2 special guests. All right, hold up. Let's take a break from Usyk real quick. We're going to get back to Usyk because I want y'all to cook. I want y'all to come up here and cook. Usyk, Lennox Lewis and Holyfield beats Usyk. Yes. Nuke the Duke. Salute. And I love the Kronk logo. Emmanuel Stewart. Let me get the Bam Rodriguez real quick. Hold on, let me see how many likes we got. I got my special guest. Y'all gonna love this one. Guaranteed. It's gonna be a great conversation. Nah, come on, y'all. We got 111 likes with 300 people in the building. Come on, man. Hit the like button for me, please. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. It's free. Hit the like button, please, man. Come on. We got to spread the message. I'm about to bring y'all up in a minute. I'm about to bring y'all up in a second. Because I want to hear if my special guest, my first special guest don't hit back in the next 5 minutes. I'm gonna just open the link. I got 2 special guests. One's coming later, one's coming earlier. Please hit the like button, man. Spread the message. All right, let me get my last couple points off. And then if my special guest is not here by the time I'm done, I'm opening up the link. Let's talk. I want to hear everybody's opinion. Dubois is autistic. I ain't gonna lie, that's funny as fuck. Come on, man. Chill on my son Dubois, man. He said Dubois got Asperger's syndrome. Chill on my son Dubois, man. You bugging. Naji from the towns, you know the vibes. This nigga's in here who don't even like you. Nigga don't matter, bro. Niggas don't gotta like me, bro, but you gonna watch me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You watching me. I'm not watching you. I can't see you from this side of the TV, my nigga. But it's all good. I don't mind. You can hate on me. I don't care. I'm gonna do what I do. Hit the goddamn like button. All right, let me get into this. We gonna get back to Usyk. And I promise you, I'm bringing everybody up. I'm bringing everybody up. And y'all know how the chat do. Don't be scared. The chat roast niggas. That's what the chat do. That's what the chat do. They roast me. They roast everybody. They cut ass. That's how the chat is. It is what it is. Make sure y'all come up. I'm gonna get my last 2 points off, and then I want you to come up here and cook. I need all opinions today. And my special guest, man. My special guest said, man. Oh, all right. Oh, he's on the way. He's on the way. Special guest on the way. I got 2 special guests for today. And I got a great special guest next week. Y'all gonna love it. All right. Yeah, y'all ready for the cook? Everybody ready for the cook session? Everybody ready for the cook? Y'all know how we do. Come on, y'all ready to cook? If you need a hat, go get it now. If your hairline fucked up, get your hat ready. It's a cook session. We talk boxing, but the chat also likes to cook. It is what it is. All right, let's get to the second one. Here we go. Let me get my last 2 points off. Let me get these last 2 points off. Bam Rodriguez is top 5 in boxing today. What Bam Rodriguez showed me is that even when you try to fight inside and take away the angles, he can wear you down with the pressure. What we saw from Bam was relentless pressure. He didn't really use the angles that he generally likes to use. Cafu tried to stay inside, and Bam worked the body from rounds 3 till the end of the fight. Bam worked the body to slow him down. And I personally saw it take effect. I saw it take effect. Bam was touching the body. He wasn't trying to use the angles and go to the head. He tried that at first, and Cafu was negating that. Every time Bam shifted right, Cafu shifted left. Every time Bam tried to counter, Cafu was countering inside with him. So what did Bam do? He let his nuts hang. Bam strapped up his boots. He let his nuts hang, and he came in with the high guard and punished the body like a real nigga. He's not a nigga, but y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying. Bam has skills. He has dog. He has power. He has speed. Bam is one of the best fighters today. I don't care what none of y'all talking about. I don't care what none of y'all talking about. He's proved it against a guy he's proved it against a guy like Cafu who got skills inside. He's proved it against a guy like Sonny Edwards who's outside. He's proved it against a guy who's got great counter shots and power like Quadras. He's proven against a guy who got the biggest power in the division against Rumbasai. Bam Rodriguez is one of them ones. Period. Period, point blank, bro. Period, point blank. Bam Rodriguez is one of them guys. He is. He is. He's one of them guys. He's top 5 pound for pound. Do y'all agree with me? If we're talking top 5 pound for pound, do y'all agree with me? I think my special guest is in the building. One of them. I got a couple special guests, but top 5 is crazy. Don't worry. Yo, Lulu, I got somebody. Listen, we got special guests coming up, man. Bam angles are elite. Steven Navarro fight a similar style. Ooh, top 3? Y'all saying he's top 3? Never folks to stop the cap. Bam's top 5 in the sport today. I don't care what y'all talking about. Argue with your mama, argue with your daddy, argue with your dog. Bam's top 5. I believe this is him. All right. This is one of my special guests. He's a veteran fighter we all know. He's fighting next week on the undercard. He's the main undercard, the chief support for Clarissa Shields. His name is Tony Harrison. I want to bring Tony Harrison up because I want to see, number one, he got a fight coming up. Number two, he's fought a guy like Tim Tszyu. Let me bring him up. I got y'all cooking. Don't worry. We about to cook. I got Tony Harrison in the building. Let me make sure this is him. Yo. I see you. Hold up. Is this Tony? Tony. What's up? Let me know. We got Tony Harrison in the building. He's fighting next week on the undercard, chief support for Clarissa Shields.
Hey, Naji, he's joining now.
Oh, okay. All right, perfect. Is he's gonna be on yours or another? He gonna be on another?
He's gonna be on his own.
Oh, all right, perfect. All right, I'm gonna drop you down. All right, Tony Harrison's coming up, y'all. Tony Harrison in the building. Come on, man. West Side Kronk, you know it. Detroit Tony, come on, you know it. We gotta talk to him. Tell him to swing Alicia this way. Chill, Ace Guapo, you wildin'. Chill, Ace Guapo, you wildin'. Ask him about Abdullah. Okay, I could do that. I hate them. Why? What? Why? Tony, man. Tony Harrison, man. He's on right now. We got Tony Harrison in the building. Tony Harrison's in the building. I got to get Detroit in the building. To me, I think this is a good episode because Tony Harrison's a good fighter, veteran guy. He's fighting next week, chief support on the Clarissa Shields undercard. But he's got a lot of knowledge and information. I also want to ask him about Tim Tszyu because Tim Tszyu got his ass whooped yesterday, y'all. And that's my man, y'all. Y'all know me. I ride for my boy Tim Tszyu. That's my dog. Me and Tim Tszyu. When I met Tim Tszyu in Vegas, we was talking about Biggie. We was talking about the Ready to Die album. Me and Tim Tszyu, my man. But he got his ass whooped. Sebastian Fundora. Nah, oh, chill, Skeet. Skeet, no. Not CDL time for my boy Tim Tszyu. Oh, no. Y'all know what I do. I say any nigga that's washed is CDL time. You got to go get your CDL. But we not doing that to Tim Tszyu. Don't do that. Timmy not done yet. Don't do that to Timmy. He not ready for the CDL, man. He got another couple left. Chill. Don't pack him up yet, Skeet. Don't pack my guy Tim Tszyu up yet, Skeet. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see what the chat talking about. Lennox Lewis beats Usyk for sure. Nuke the Duke, 100%. Usyk, Bud there. No Mas Tim. Rich Porter. Chill, Rich Porter. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, let me see in the chat. Because I'm just waiting for my special guest, man. I'm waiting for my special guest. If he don't come in the next couple minutes, I'm gonna open up the link. And I'm gonna let y'all come cook. If he don't come in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna let y'all come cook. If y'all think Tim Tszyu is done and he's washed and it's CDL time, put CDL in the chat. Let me see CDL in the chat if you think Tim Tszyu is washed. Put CDL. I need to see how many people think this. They calling him No Mas Tim. That's disrespect. Put some respect on Tim Tszyu name. We ain't doing that. God damn. Nah, chat. Come on, chat. Y'all niggas is wilding in here, chat. Don't do that. Not to my boy Tim Tszyu. Not to my boy Tim Tszyu. CDLA is crazy. Nah, chat. Come on, chat. Y'all bugging out right now, chat. CDL time for my son Tim Tszyu. My boy, Ringside Views in the building. Damn, it's CDL time? Oh, my God. Oh, nah. Cigar Talk employment. Damn. Yo, K Muller, salute, man. CDL it's the truck driver's license. It stands for commercial driver's license. CDL is a good job. You got to take a test, you can get your CDL, and you could drive a truck. It's one of the best jobs if you're not, you don't got a college education. You know what I'm saying? You could go take this and you could drive a truck and you can make 6 figures plus. It's a really good job. So I always say, if a fighter is washed, it's time to go get your CDL. Go, you know what I'm saying? Go get your CDL, go drive the trucks, get your money up another way. So that's what CDL time means. But I didn't think my guy Tim Tszyu is a CDL level. God damn. CDL time for Tim Tszyu? CDL time for Tim Tszyu? Oh my God. Nah, that's disgusting work, y'all. Yo, chat, y'all doing that? Y'all doing my son dirty. Put some respect on my son's name. And matter of fact, hold up. Let me say this real quick before I open up the link. Let me say this. Thank you. And I was about to say that. Nah, Mad Max, you wilding right now, Mad Max. Nah, the CDL emojis is crazy, Mad Max. You're wilding out. Oh, my God. You're wilding out. The CDL emojis is crazy. This is what I wanted to say. Salute, Ant, for the super chat, brother. Thank you. Turkey. I got to say this to Big Turk, man. Yo, Big Turk, if this comes across your desk, you're wilding. Big Turk, listen to me loud and clear. If this video comes across your desk, you're wilding. Put some goddamn respect on Tim Tszyu's name, nigga. You don't shit on a warrior. Whether you like the fight or not, you don't shit on a guy that's proven to be a warrior. Tim Tszyu is a warrior. He took a lot of punishment, but he kept going. The no mas, nigga, he was getting his ass whooped. What you want from him? I ain't like that from Big Turk. I know Big Turk holds grudges, and I know him and Tim Tszyu had a falling out a couple months back. So you know what I'm saying, but I didn't like that. Big Turk, if you're listening, Turkey Ali and Usyk, he's tweeted me a couple times. Big Turk, if you're listening, you got to put respect on the fighters' names that are warriors. Tim Tszyu is one of them. We're not doing that, and we're not co-signing that. His pop beat my cousin Calvin Grove ass back in the day, so I don't fool with Buddy. Damn. Costa Tszyu beat your cousin? All right. My special guest is here, y'all. Let me announce him real quick, and we're gonna get to the questions. Bakram did the same thing. Oh, you know what? I like Bakram. I ain't like what he did to my son Tim Tszyu, though. I ain't like. I told Bakram. I told him on Twitter. I said, Bakram, you got an ass whooping coming for what you did to my boy. And he put a lot of laughing emojis. Nigga, I'm not laughing, bro. Tim Tszyu is my man. Y'all know me. I told you. Tim Tszyu, me and Tim Tszyu talk. That's my man. So I was sad to see it, but he's a warrior. But now let me bring in my special guest. I'm going to bring y'all up to cook. I know y'all been wanting to talk about Usyk today. I know. We're going to get to the Usyk. We're going to get to the Bam. But let me bring up my special guest. Let me announce him. He's in the building. This guy is a veteran. I love talking to the veterans because they give us so much knowledge on this sport that we love, on this thing that we do. And Tony Harrison is one of them guys that has shown us he's been on the elite level. He's shown us that. He's shown us the elite level. He's shown us the willingness to fight all the top level guys. And his career isn't over. He's fighting next Saturday on the undercard. He's the chief support for Clarissa Shields. So I got Detroit's own in the building, man. Make sure y'all show some love. Damn, y'all still saying CDL for Tim Tszyu. Y'all bugging out. Y'all need to relax. Y'all need to relax. Let me bring up my guy. His name is Tony Harrison. He's a very good fighter, and he's putting a lot of work in this game. And man, let's go, man. Let's do it. Tony Harrison to the stage.
My brother.
Yo, what's going on, my brother? How are you, man?
How you feeling, brother?
Man, I'm good, man. It was a great weekend of boxing, man. I was on the couch all day yesterday watching everything, man.
You and me both, my brother. It was an amazing weekend.
All right, so hold on. Because obviously I'm gonna get to you, your story. I'm gonna get to everything, but let's just start off with the fights because everybody's talking, is buzzing. Let's start with the first one. Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. I mean, it was an ass whooping. Usyk showed the level. He showed what he's about. But let me ask you this: a lot of questions have spawned about his position in the all-time great heavyweight conversation. Where do you see Alexander Usyk, if we're talking about all-time great heavyweights?
It's hard to have a conversation with somebody that's still active. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not even a conversation. I'm even speaking to the air while my man is still out here dominating. But trust me, it's a lot of great heavyweights that came through this game called boxing, brother. So I wouldn't even I couldn't even do him no injustice to even speak on everybody that's been done and he's still fighting. I can't even speak on that.
I agree with you. I mean, for me, I do think if we're talking about all-time great heavyweights, there's a conversation to be had within a top 10. But when I see people mentioning
Top
him,
10? Are you come on, man.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
You know how many generations of heavyweights there's been? And we talking like when we talking about top 10, what's the criteria? Are we talking about just personal favors? Are we what's the criteria?
Nah, not for me. Because personally, I've been hard on Usyk, and I caught a lot of criticism.
And let me stop right here because Usyk schooled me. Usyk son me. I sparred Usyk probably about 12 years ago.
Whoa, hold up. You sparring heavy? Oh, he's a cruiserweight at the time? Cruiserweight?
He was a cruiserweight, but I got the opportunity to spar him. And he was one of the only guys as a cruiserweight because I sparred him and Marios.
Mario Barrios?
No. British. He was a cruiserweight.
Oh, Bradis, yes.
Bradis.
Yeah.
So I ended up sparring both of those guys at the same time when I was over there in the Klitschko camp. So I ended up sparring both of those guys. And when I tell you the gentlemanship that he showed me, trust me, he was bigger, but he didn't even use his size, and that he treated it so. It was so much gentlemanship involved when I sparred him because I was a smaller guy. He didn't overpower me. He didn't try to sun me. He didn't try to make it seem like, oh yeah, I'm about to show this little emerald effort. You know what I'm saying? That I'm just more. When I tell you he schooled me with skill. He schooled me with skill, and that was the first time I seen a guy that big. Cause whatever Brennis, he actually physically tried to hurt me. Like he actually
Bradis came in like I'm trying to let.
No, because he didn't come in like that. But the fact that he didn't come in, like, and I was piecing it, pop, 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 pop,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
I'm telling you, it was like at some point he got to the point like this motherfucker really know how to fight. Let me. I gotta step. You know what I mean? I gotta really put my. And he started really swinging, really hitting me, even though it like nothing really connected. But I just felt the energy shift. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, you talking about for Bradis or for
For
Usyk?
Bradis, for Braden, Usyk schooled me.
Hold on, tell me about that. Give me, because we need to play cigar. This cigar talk, nigga. We like the stories. We like the
No,
all of that. Tell me about Usyk in
Usyk,
the ring with a
U-
guy that's cruiserweight, and they saying he one of the best heavyweights. That's what they saying. What was it like being in there with Alexander Usyk?
Well, like I said, I didn't know when I tell you I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know any like everybody that was in the Klitschko camp. I didn't know him because they you know they were from different countries like Ola, my Brandis, Usyk. It was Anthony Joshua. It was all those guys that I never heard of because they was across the pond and Klitschko kind of knew everybody on that side. You know what I mean? So he was inviting all the best of the best, the up and comers, and I was there to spar him. So when I was sparring him, and I used to have great sparring sessions with Klitschko. And everybody used to see me sparring. They're like, I want to spar him too. So I ended up sparring damn near everybody that was there. And Usyk, and I'm like, oh man, this guy right here. He walked kind of funny. It's just like
Yeah,
he
yeah.
looked like a guy that I was about to do my. But when I tell you I got in there, I'm like, oh, this guy is a magician. When I tell you he schooled me, man, and he did it properly. No physical, no power. It was real, like he moved it, and he didn't overmove. He moved, he pivoted. I couldn't even hit it with a jab. I'm like, wow. You know what I mean? I jabbed him, he pulled and jabbed me. I'm like, this guy is really
Oh, so Tony, would you say
good.
that Usyk was one of the most skilled fighters that you stepped in the ring with
Ever,
ever?
ever.
Wow.
And then, like I said, coming from the Kronk Gym, I sparred a little bit of everybody used to come to Kodos, the Jermaine I sparred a little bit of everybody. But methodically speaking, literally I would say one of the best of them.
Yo, salute my boy Ray Jackson in the building. All right, let me ask you this. Super chats is coming in right now. They said ask Tony, street lords or rock bottom. I don't even know what that means.
Rock bottom.
What does that mean? What is that? A gyms? Are those
No,
gyms? I
no,
don't
that's
know what that is. Nuke the
no,
Duke.
you
Salute.
know what, hold on, let me not say that, let me not say that fast, but Big Hurt was my guy, so I'm kind of biased because Rock Bottom be the name of the clique.
Hold on. What
Um,
is that? Are those gyms? I don't even know
no,
what that is.
no, those are them rap groups.
Oh, rap groups. Okay, what's
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
Detroit?
yeah,
That's Detroit shit. That's
yeah,
Detroit.
that's man, that's tough.
Yeah, I'm a
But
New York
like,
nigga, so I don't know. I ain't even never
no,
heard.
I might tell whoever said that I like that question, but I'm gonna go Rock Bottom. Right, Big Hurt was kind of my guy, so I'm gonna go Rock Bottom.
Okay. All right. So listen, let me ask you this, Tony, because you're a veteran. Another one of the great fights that you had was against Tim Tszyu.
Hmm.
He just fought yesterday. He got beat
Hmm.
by Sebastian Fundora. Pretty much like a no mas in the corner. It was a tough fight. I think Fundora is a tough fight for anybody. But what do you have to say about Tim Tszyu? You was one of the guys that faced him. You had a good fight with him. How good is Tim Tszyu in that ring?
Well, g- good. I think Tim's, and like I said, when I speak my truth. It's just the truth. I don't sugarcoat shit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
when it comes to good, I don't think I've ever been in a fighter with somebody I can say is bad. You know what I mean? So when we say how good is Tim Tszyu, I think every fighter I faced was good in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But I think
Yeah.
what made Tim Tszyu better than some of the other good fighters I faced. I think he's super competitive.
Mm.
I think I think the competitiveness, like sometimes you see the competitiveness in people and you like, damn, whatever it takes, he gonna compete. You know what I'm saying? And when I went over there, everybody talked about his power. Then I got in there with him like he don't even hit hard. But
Wait,
the
hold up,
thing,
Tony. He don't hit hard, Tim Tszyu?
no, but the thing that shocked me was he was extremely, visually when I looked at him, I'm like, oh, he all right. But when I got in there visually, he was faster than I thought he was. He was just the shots came sharper and faster than I thought they were, and he was super
Mm.
competitive. You know what I mean? So I think he's just as good as anybody else. But I think he's super competitive. He's more competitive than anybody else. I think that's why we even saw the first fight with Sebastian Fundora because smart wise or team wise, if that's me in that position, I would have never fought Sebastian Fundora on a week's notice because whatever had happened with the other opponent that he was supposed to fight, or who was he supposed to fight?
Hold on. You mean Sebastian Fundora?
No, the first time Sebastian Fundora got a call within like 2 weeks or a week and a half because he was supposed to fight somebody. He was
I'm
supposed to
not.
fight somebody, and then Sebastian Madura just came in because something happened to his first opponent.
Oh, okay. Hold on. You talking about for Tim Tszyu? You saying?
Yeah, Tim Tszyu was supposed to fight somebody else,
Damn. I'm not.
and
I'm
then
not.
he took the Sebastian Madura fight within like a
Hold
week
on.
and a half. I
You mean
think
the rematch?
Sebastian was
The rematch or the first one?
no, the first fight.
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
first fight he was supposed to fight somebody else, and Sebastian Vandora was on the card scheduled to fight somebody else too. And then
Yeah,
Tim Tszyu's opponent pulled out, and Sebastian moved up and said, I will fight him because he was already on the card in the first place.
yeah, yeah.
So I
I would
think
have.
competitive wise, I think he just wanted to compete. You know what I'm saying? He put in all the hard work. He just wanted to compete. But team wise, I would have never
Oh, they
switched
saying
my
Keith Thurman. They saying Keith Thurman in the
right,
chat.
right. He was supposed to fight. Right. I knew he was supposed to fight somebody else, and something happened like 2 weeks before the fight, and then he ended up going from fighting let's say a 5'10" orthodox to a 6'5" southpaw
Yeah,
in the span of a week and a half, and that just show you how competitive he is as a fighter because I would have never. You know what I mean? Like so, like sometimes you could be dumb. You know what I mean? As a fighter, you just wanna fight. You know what I mean? And I understand it, but like as this why it's important to have a team because I would have never even
yeah.
fought Sebastian Fundora the first time to even have a
Right.
rematch. I wouldn't have
Step
fought him the
in
first
like
time.
that, right? To step
No,
in and
hell
yeah,
no,
yeah.
hell
That's
no,
crazy. Yeah, you need a
hell
full.
no.
You need a full camp focused on him to do that.
Man,
I
come on, man. You need 2 full camps.
agree. Yeah, for
You know what I
sure.
mean? Like 6'5" is no joke, man. And I'm telling you because it's a guy in our region, Leon Lawson, who's a really good fighter, but he's 6'5" himself. You know what I'm saying? 6'5", probably fight at 160, used to fight at 154. But the troubles they give you, it's not like it's not like you fighting nobody else. It's not like um somebody that's fighting your side. Like them guys give you real life trouble, and it's so hard. Like like you exert. Like I don't think fighters understand how much energy you put out trying to hit somebody that tall. And I seen Tim like spending a lot of energy punching up, jumping. Um,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Still not getting the punch that he wanted to that clean. You know what I mean? Like he would nip him, he would scurve him and stuff like that, but he still never even hit him the way he wanted to. You know what I mean? Like that height,
yeah.
that height, man, is Sebastian Vandera is gonna be hard to beat for a long
I
time.
agree. Hold on, let me ask you this. A super chat came in. They said, ask him, is he related to the great Henry Hank?
Yes, my granddad.
Oh, it's your granddad,
Yes,
Henry
my
Hank?
granddad. Yes, my granddad.
Okay, okay. Damn, hold up. So let me ask you this, Tony, because obviously you've had an extensive career, man. You've done a lot in the sport. A lot of the fans in here are excited to have you and listen to you right now. I know you spent some time coaching as well, but now you back in the ring next week. You're the chief support for Clarissa Shields fight. What made you want to come, still like, yo, I'm still active. Like, what made it? Like, do you still got that fire inside where you like, I'm still active?
I never was inactive. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Y'all just didn't see me for 2 years for whatever reason. The promotional side I was on was just like only thing that really mattered to them at the moment was putting on the biggest fights. You know what I mean? So, when it comes down to everybody else, we just had to sit around and wait on the perfect kind of call. You know what I mean? So I never not one time said that I was done. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a matter of um, putting myself first at the
I
moment.
guess Tony, for me, just because I saw you coaching, I was thinking like, all right, maybe he don't want to fight no more because he's a coach. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what I was thinking. Just like you said, with the long layoff and then the coaching. But I guess when do you know? Because like I said, you a veteran. Is there a point where you feel like, all right, I want to step away? Like when does a fighter even know that? Like when do
Well,
you
well, 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 well. The thing is, as a fighter, I think we always want to fight. You know what I mean? I think logically we always want to fight, but the thing that that I see that makes me kind of different. I'm more real with myself. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going in there getting hurt for my ego. You know what I mean? I don't want to go in there and get hurt for my ego. So I think if I was in the gym and I was sparring and my movements was just not reflecting what my mind told me I could still do, then I know it'll be over because I know I go in there and I get hurt by somebody that I'm not even supposed to get hurt by. So,
Yeah.
um, I was just taking it a day at a time, and sparring and
Okay.
just seeing the reaction, just seeing how I'm able to react, seeing how I'm able to move, and I'm definitely not moving the same, but at 33. I know I got something left. I got something left.
You got
You know
nothing
what I
left.
mean? I
All
got
right.
something left.
Oh, so well, let me ask you this because a lot of people in the chat are asking, they saying Tony Harrison versus Charlo 3. A lot of people in the chat right now. It's we almost got 400 people in the chat, and they saying they want to see that fight. What is that a fight that you still want? Like, what's up with that?
Man, listen to me. In all honesty, if I'd have had that fight, I probably would have retired. I probably already would have.
Oh, if you got the Charlo 3 fight?
Yeah, if I would have probably got that fight, I probably would have probably been retired. Honestly,
Why you say that? Why?
because that was like my dream fight. You know what I mean? Like fighting him once, beating him. It was never my dream fight from the beginning, but everything that led up to it, all the antics, all the shit talking, I could have fought him 5 times straight and I would have retired. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
wouldn't even. I didn't feel the need to even because when you fighting, like you want those matchups, those marquee matchups that kind of bring the best out you, and that fight brought the best out of me, not only skill wise but personality. You know what I mean? Like it brought the best out of me, and we see those guys like Corrales and Barrera and Mickey Ward and Gotti and like you gotta when I was growing up I wanted to find those marquee matchups like uh Sh- Sugar Shane and Vernon Ford, like those guys were just marquee matchups for each other, and I think Charlo was my marquee matchup. But like I said, you got some guys that's competitors through and through, and then you got some guys that's just pretty good fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for me, you beat me in a race, I want to try it again. You know what I mean? You beat
Right.
me in a spitting contest, I want to try it again. That's just the competitor in me. You know what I mean? No matter the outcome of it. I did not want to leave that thing 1-1. I did not want to do it, and I tried my best to do it, but it just didn't come through. It didn't happen.
Was it more on Charlo's end or just politics? Like, why you feel like the fight didn't happen? Because I mean, obviously,
Well,
is one
well, well, honestly, fighting is not that hard to fights are not that hard to make. You know what I mean? Like if you was at a legit middle school or something, somebody want to fight you, they say meet me in the bathroom at this time, and I say okay.
after school, 3 o'clock,
Yeah,
nigga, meet me
yeah,
over
yeah, yeah. So fighting is not that hard to make. You got two guys that say they want to fight each other, and then you let Al Heyman do the rest of the work. But you had one guy that said they wanted to do it. You had one guy that said that they didn't want to do it. So that's just it. That's why, like I said, I'm not poking the bear and nothing like that. It's just it is what it is. We had one guy that said they would do it. And you had one guy that said no, it wasn't worth it. I'm not. You know what I mean? He moving on. So.
Well, let me ask you this, Tony. I mean, obviously, you a Detroit product, Detroit through and through. You a byproduct of the Kronk Gym, nigga. Kronk is like that's legendary shit, bro. Can you tell me like what it means to be a Kronk fighter? But like also, I want to get what's the memory that sticks out of your head when you think of the time that you spent at Kronk and between Emmanuel Stewart and Sugar Hill, like all of them guys, like what's the memory about Kronk Gym that sticks out in your mind? Like that was like, damn, this was one of them sessions in the gym or something like that.
Well, it's not really just one session because when I tell you, man, Crunk, and it's not even a shit on Crunk, but Crunk is the reason why so many fighters from Crunk aren't able to kind of communicate or walk or talk or just be humans again because Crunk was the fight. Crunk was like that gym was something special, bro. It took something special to come out of it, and it was something special because every day was a world title fight. Everybody in there had something to prove to Emmanuel. Everybody had something to prove to Sugar. Everybody had something to prove to the gym. When it was sparring going on, the whole gym would crowd around, and there was one special guy that his name was Bam, and he used to always be like, "Brrr," and like his noise, the
Wait,
noises.
hold up, Tony. Who the fuck is Bam? Who is that? We need to know. Who is that?
Bam was he was I think his first name was Arthur Bam. He used to be a fighter back in the day, but he was a staple of Krunk's gym, and he just used to every time somebody was sparring, he used to be like, "Let the beating begin," and he just used to be on the sidelines, like when somebody was like shoot shine, he'd be like, like you know what I mean, and then like I think he was the you wanted to see or hear when you were fighting because he would always let you know you're doing good. And he used to always be like, "Stop it, stop it!" Like when somebody would get beat up on, he'd be like, "Stop it!" Like so he did all the ad libs for the gym.
Oh, so he
But
was a main component of the gym. Like this
yeah,
Bam,
for sure, for sure. Everybody in the gym knew
everybody know
Bam.
Bam. Everybody who went to
Everybody
that
knew Bam. Everybody knew Bam. Everybody knew Bam. So,
okay.
but like Kronk itself, man, when I tell you, I think a lot of people's injuries came from sparring or came from the gym. It didn't come from fights. It came from you fighting for your life each and every time, each and every day. You had to fight for your life.
What do you think it was that created that energy? Because listen, I'm a New York nigga, bro. I only hear the stories about Kronk and like how legendary it was and how many champions came out of that gym. But what do you think it was? Is it just Emmanuel Stewart's vision? Like what made Kronk Gym so special to the boxing community?
Well, it was Emmanuel. I mean, it was simple. You know what I mean? Like, when you a good coach, everybody want to be around good coaches. You know what I'm saying? When Phil Jackson was coaching somewhere, everybody wanted to play for Phil. You know what I mean? So everybody will fly all the way across the world. Tyson Fury, 6'9", 6'10", dancing around. You know what I mean? Like everybody came to this small gym in Detroit for one thing, for one reason, and that was because of Emmanuel Stewart. You know what I mean? So everybody wanted to look good for Emmanuel. Everybody wanted to be a part of that championship stable. So that's it was something that Emmanuel created, and now Javen or Sugar Hill got it. Is keeping it going.
Let me ask you this, because you mentioned Tyson Fury. Obviously, what is it like? Like, let's keep it a stack, man. Y'all a bunch of Detroit motherfuckers, and you got this big 6'9" UK boy in the gym. Was y'all looking at him like, who the fuck is this dude? Or was it like,
Man,
see
man, we looked at him like, who the fuck?
him?
Not only that, we like, who the fuck is this big ass white boy singing and dancing everywhere? Like, I mean, he was like singing and dancing, and at some point we just got along with it, and I was like, you know what? He a cool motherfucker, man. That's a cool nigga right there, man. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Because like he was just his natural self. Everywhere he went, he was his natural self. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like
so
he
he was
just
always like that, like how we see him. He always
how
been.
you see him now is how he was when I was 14 years old. How he was, you know what
He
I'm
was
saying? Like
singing in the gym, all that singing.
singing, dancing, like his charisma is just it was through the roof. Not only was he 6'9", but he moved pretty good, and we just used to look at him like as like because from where I'm from, we never seen like white boys in the gym that much. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, for
Let
sure.
alone a white boy that's 6'9", 6'10", walk through that thing. We like, who the fuck is this? Like,
Yeah.
I'm talking about he moving, he dancing, he trying to float like a butterfly, and he talking his shit, and it's like he actually felt like he belonged there. You know what I'm saying? So we
Mm.
so we looking like, who is this? Like, who the fuck? I mean, he talked his shit, and I mean, like, he like it was like it was his gym almost. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't scared about what he said. He wasn't scared about how he act.
Yeah, he
Like
wasn't like, because sometimes how it is when, like, if a white dude come into a black environment, sometimes
exactly what I'm
he like,
saying.
oh,
That's
like,
exactly
nah,
what I'm saying.
was he still like, man,
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like he owned the gym. It's like he had been there before. You know what I'm saying? Like who the fuck is these people? Like who the fuck am I not to act like Tyson Fury for? Because it's a bunch of blacks in here. You know what I'm saying?
right?
And he did his thing, man. And look, I salute him. Man, not only that, Andy Lee was his cousin. So,
Oh,
you
Andy
know,
Lee, yeah,
yeah,
great.
yeah. So I used to spar Andy Lee every day. You know what I'm saying? I used to spar Andy Lee every day, and that was his cousin. So, yeah.
Hold on, did you know at that time, like, could y'all, all the niggas in the gym, see like, all right, this dude gonna really be something? Did y'all know that, or was it like y'all like
Well,
kind of
and,
laughed it
and,
off?
and all, in all honesty, man, Emmanuel saw it. Like, that was something Emmanuel saw because if I was like, even back then looking now, I would be like, man, you just talking bull. Like, you just talking some
Yeah.
job, some bullshit. But Emmanuel saw stuff that we didn't see from a level of like it wasn't about speed because he wasn't the fastest. It wasn't about power because he wasn't the strongest. But Emmanuel saw something. It was something that he saw that wasn't on the stat sheet that he said was, you know what I'm saying? Like he could pinpoint. Like whoever Emmanuel said was gonna be champion became champion. This was from my own ears. He told me Tyson Fury would be champion. And one of it
Mm.
was. He told me Deontay Wilder before Deontay Wilder won the championship. Deontay Wilder won. He said I will win one. And everything that he talked about came into fruition. So he was actually the wizard. He was like the guy, but he was the wizard.
Now they want me to ask you about Abdullah. They said, what was it like working with Abdullah?
Woo. Listen to me, and I could kind of feel. Let me go back to what was his name, Mario's Bredis or
Yeah,
whatever.
yep. Mm-hmm.
Bredis. So I kind of understand. Abdullah put me in the mindset of I kind of understand why Brettis tried to, just put some steam on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Abdullah is by far the most gifted I've sparred. He's probably by far the most gifted. And I
Mm,
think like for me, I hate sparring south. I hate fighting southpaws. I hate sparring southpaws. And this guy was not only a southpaw, but he was a special southpaw.
mm,
Fast, sharp, uh, distance control, and the thing that I loved about him so much, it was nothing but family. It was nothing but his brothers. It was nothing but his father. And out of everything that happened, you get in that you when fights come and sparring come, it be like punk ass nigga. You get to talking to a nigga punk, you bitch you up.
yeah,
You
yeah.
never cuss, never never swear, never nothing. And I'm like, this guy is God. He's God's child, man. And he's special, man. That's a special kid right there, man. And the work that I tried to give him, they kept coming down for it, kept coming down, and then one time turning into two, turning into three, three turning into seven, and he wanted to just keep sparring because the way I pushed him was the way I felt like I needed to push him at those
Oh,
times.
and now y'all talking about Abdullah Mason, correct? Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, Abdullah Mason. Yeah.
Because a lot of people in the chat need to know that because this guy, I just interviewed him, is doing really well right now. Cigar Talk, check it out. He's one of the kids that everybody's talking about is like the future. Is this something that like when you sparred him, you saw it like, all right, Abdullah Mason, he's really one of them guys?
Well, the first time I was in this party, he sparred a guy from my gym. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, motherfucker sharp as hell. But when all the talks, like this guy special, this guy woo, woo, this guy woo, and I had never even like seen Abdullah Mason fight one time.
Yeah.
And then my brother like Abdullah Mason came down here and sparred one of our guys and did really well. And he like my brother ended up telling me, my brother, the way we talk, every time he say something, I don't be believing that shit because that's my brother. That's my
Yeah.
brother talking. So
You know how niggas do.
yeah. So I ain't even believe. So he like Abdullah, but then I seen him spar, and then his dad asked him to spar me. I got out of the ring like, oh yeah, bro, you lie about a lot of shit and you be kind of capping a lot, but I'm like, you hit it on the nose with this one. That boy's special. That boy's special.
Okay. Okay. I like that. Listen. All right. So tell me, you got this fight coming up this weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? I got two questions about it. The first one is it's a Salida Promotions. I had Dimitri Salida, the promoter, on the show recently. It was a really good episode. Tell me about that. Like, how did you and Salida connect to where it's like, all right, we want to work together?
Well, me and Salita always, kind of crossed paths with each other. We all like it was like the love was mutual. You know what I'm saying? Like he respected me, I respected him. The love was mutual. You know what I'm saying? I was with Al, and when I see him out, he'd speak. He'd throw a show. He'd give me a ticket or two to come and support the show. So the love was mutual. We'd talk every so often, but when I seen Carissa fight him, maybe I was off maybe a year at this time, a year and a half, or maybe a year, and I seen what Carissa was doing at LCA. I ended up hitting them up like, look, we can make that show that much bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like when
Oh, so
Carissa comes.
Clarissa was a part of how you got on this card in this show. Clarissa put that together?
No. What I'm saying is when I seen her fights, and I'm like, we can make those show. I end up hitting Salida up saying we can make those show the show that much bigger. I'll fight on the next one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The next one came, I just so happened, not to fight on it for whatever reason. And then this time coming back around, he ended up reaching out to me. saying, you know, I would like for you to be in the show. And I'm like, oh, that's an easy hell yes. I'm so
Yeah.
pro Detroit. The money didn't matter. Like nothing mattered. I'm so pro Detroit. Anything you doing regarding something I do, and then it involves the 313.
Yeah.
I was 1,000% in. Like it wasn't even it wasn't even a yes. It was a fuck yes. Like fuck yeah, I did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And it ended up happening, and he like, well, I would like to sign you before you do it. And I'm like, not something I really wanted to do initially, but the way my career was on stagnant, I'm like, what I got to lose? I'm betting on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm betting on me. And he already had 50% of my love because he's one of the only promoters to promote in the city of Detroit. You know
Yeah.
what
He a
I'm
real Detroit. Like he be out.
Yeah, like nobody else is promoting in Detroit, and he the only one that see value and where I see value. So he already had 50% of my love, and I'm like, well, fuck it, why not? I gotta love Detroit like I love Detroit, and and it wasn't even about Salida no more. It's like I'm betting on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like I got a lot left, and I'm betting on me. And the way Salida talked to me, it was like he said the one word that I hadn't heard in probably since Emmanuel passed away, and the word was he gonna keep me consistent.
Mm,
He gonna just fight me consistently. And it wasn't about no money. It wasn't about none of that. Cause I told him I get back to the money. I tell everybody I get back to the money. The money don't matter to me. Keep me busy. Keep me not worrying about when I'm fighting again. Keep me not worrying about like don't pay me one time 500,000. Then I gotta not fight for another year and a half, just because I made
yeah.
fight. Like, give me $2,000, man, and I fight every month. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Right.
and then because when I fight consistently, the tools that I got, I just stay sharp. You know, my eyes stay sharp, my tools stay sharp, my punch resistance is high, and I'm like, just keep me busy, man. I get back to the money. So he said the one word that I hadn't heard in years, man. That was keep me consistent, and I bought into it. So
Let me ask you this. I got a super chat. They say, can we get Tony's top 5 prospects, non-champions? Like that's a hard one, but if you
nah,
can, go.
you got to kind of give me a list of guys, and then I'll be able to pick from 'em.
All right. So all right, I'm gonna give you a couple guys. Abdullah Mason,
Yes, top 5.
uh, Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield.
Yes, top 5.
Let's go with do you know this guy? He's a Dominican. His name Roland Polanco.
No, I never heard of him.
All right, let me give you Xander Zayas.
Xander Zayas. You got to give me more names before I say yes. Top 5 to that.
All right, what about this other guy? This is a heavyweight. Everybody's been talking about Moses Itama.
Not familiar.
Nah, you never heard of him? Never heard of
No,
him?
no, just not familiar.
Okay. What about Tiger Johnson?
Ah. See, I think though, like him and the other kid that you know, I think they right there. You know what I'm saying?
Him and Kid
What?
Austin, right there.
No. Him and Xavier.
Xander Zayas. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think they right there. But to be honest, man, I don't think it's really many prospects out here that we can even name
Like, that's making
besides
noise for real.
besides the ones you just named. So I'm gonna
All right,
just
hold
say
on, I
all
got
those
one
guys
more.
are
What
top
about
5.
this one? One more. Kermel Moton.
Well, I think Carmel is not at the fights where I can say he's a prospect yet. I think he's still fighting like 6 rounders. I don't even think I can call him a prospect. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Like, I think a prospect got to be like 10-round fights and 12
at
round
least
fights.
8 to 10, like 8 to 10.
Yeah, not even 8. I think at least 10 rounds because prospect is on his way to becoming a champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you got to be able to say the guy that went 12 rounds or 10 rounds
Because I
or
was thinking the contender was the guys that's like right there, but I see
oh
what you
yeah,
said.
you're right. You know, no, I, okay, I can see how I got, So the guys that we naming are contenders. Then the
Yeah,
guys
they
that
kind
you
of
name,
contenders. Yeah, they more
these
contenders than
guys that you
prospects.
named are actually contenders. Like Xavier is getting ready to fight. I think for a world championship. I
Yeah,
think
yeah, yeah, yeah. They
like
more
these guys are
contenders. You
no
right?
longer prospects. Like Abdullah Mason is getting ready to fight for a title. I think
Yeah.
Kid Austin is about to get ready. So all these guys you named are contenders. So I would say Moulton is a prospect then for sure, 1000%
Okay.
for sure.
Okay. Now that makes sense. All right. Let me ask you this, Tony. Um, you've been a coach as well as a elite fighter. What do you like more? Do you enjoy coaching more, or do you enjoy being a fighter more?
Well, I think both got their perks. But I think me not getting hit is always a plus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
Me
sure.
not being the one in the ring getting hit is always a plus. So,
So
but I also think as a coach, it's tricky because to be labeled as a good coach, you gotta find a good horse. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just be like, I'm a good coach without a good horse. So I think the thing is finding a horse that matches the mentality of the coach. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what I had with Alicia was she was a great horse that matched the mentality that I had for the structure of being a coach. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I'm gonna get that credit because, once again I gotta find another horse to create another game horse. You know what I'm saying? I gotta
yeah,
find. So I think that's the thing. I think it's a lot of good coaches out here. They just can't find the right horse to match the mentality of the game out of the horse. So
that makes a lot of sense. I mean, listen, man, I gotta ask, bro, what happened with you and Alicia? Because I felt like to me, y'all was clicking. It was like it was something there and I watched her last fight. I feel like to me, she didn't perform at the level that I'm used to
mhm,
seeing her perform at.
I agree.
Like when y'all two were together, it felt like she was clicking on a different level. What happened with y'all that y'all split apart, man?
Well, what the thing is, I think for Alicia is well, I just think for women, period. I just think they never like in the school to never be content, but I just don't think she was content with where she was in her career with being the undisputed champion. You know, I just think her mind is always evolving. You know what I'm saying? And as a woman, women minds are just different from men's. You know what I'm
Fact,
saying? Like it's
facts.
not about loyalty. It's about them evolving or getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But like for me, I can stay in the same spot and I can say I can live in the same place. I don't have to go nowhere else because when you're a good fighter, you're a good fighter. You know what I mean? That's just the mentality I have as a man. But for women, she like we need to go here, we need to be here, um we gotta go get on these scenes, and I'm like, no, you are the scene. See, my thing is I'm like, you're the scene. You don't have to go to you're the scene. Like the thing you did was you accomplished something that the point percenters of us accomplished, and that's you got
Yeah,
every single belt. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So I just think she's growing, man. She's evolving, and she asked me a couple of times, if I was to move here, if I was to leave it, would I go? And I'm like, no, I'm not. I wouldn't leave. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I don't think anything per se happened. It just she was evolving and she seen fit elsewhere, and and that thing that kind of thing happens, man. And I'm proud of her, man. No matter what, no matter how I feel like she fought. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of her. You know what I'm saying? Because fighting is a tough sport, and she signed with MVP, so she's gonna most likely be paid appropriately.
yeah,
So you know what I mean? Like I'm proud of her, and every showing for fighting, man, every showing not gonna be what we want it to be. You know what I'm saying? And seeming that she's had a couple trainers within a couple years, um, that's another thing. Is like she has to get comfortable with one person. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And not
yeah,
go from this person to this person because she'd never, and we'd never see a good AB if she just doesn't, just sit with one person. You know what I'm saying? And I think Derrick James is a good fit for when it comes to knowledge and him knowing what he's talking about. And even when I heard the instructions he was giving her, I thought they was stellar. They was point on. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like I thought they was point on. So
I
I
agree.
just think I just think it comes down to her getting acclimated to the coach again. So
All right, so
like,
Tony,
I'm proud of her.
I gotta ask you this though, because this cigar talk, this the streets, bro. I gotta
Mm-hmm.
ask everything, all the real nigga shit the niggas want to know.
Mm-hmm.
I had Adrian Broner on the show before, and that's kind of where it went viral, where he was saying, a bunch of stuff, but he was saying y'all two was together. Is that true? Like, was there ever a point y'all was, y'all was a thing, you and Alicia?
No, that was my dog. That was always my dog. Like I said, she's still my dog. Like, and I don't gotta talk to her or nothing. But once I got love for somebody, once I love somebody, man, it doesn't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
I just love him from a distance. But that's always and forever gonna be my dog in my heart. You know what I'm saying? She may not feel the same, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's not for me to judge. You know what I'm saying? But when I say I love something and I love the chemistry. I love the bond we had, and that's my dog. That's my dog for life.
I just had to ask now because Broner said y'all was together and it went viral everywhere, so I had to
Man,
ask.
Broner is the most shit talkingest motherfucker in the world, man. And when you get caught up in shit like that, what was the word they used on
She got mad at me. I got blocked because of that interview. I'm like, I didn't say this. This is he said it.
yeah,
Don't block.
yeah, yeah. But I'm trying to figure out what was the word they used in Me Against the World, the Tupac movie. When he tossed Faith Evans in it and he said you were he said
I only seen that shit once. I'm trying to remember. I seen it
yeah,
one
yeah,
time.
he said I was he said yeah, that was the thing he said about Faith. He was going at Biggie, but he said Faith was fucking
I don't know the word, but I see what you're saying because I
you
know
know what
what.
I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
damn when not a commissary, but damn what was the word he used? It's gonna come to me though, but
yeah,
yeah, I
yeah.
just was in the middle, man, and he got the he
Like
threw me
collateral
in.
damage,
Yeah,
basically. You,
exactly. I was just a collateral damage piece, and you know what I mean. Me coming from Detroit and me understanding niggas, I'm like, oh, it only makes sense. So I wasn't mad because it only makes sense. It only makes sense to try to diminish her, toss me in it at the same time. It only makes sense. So
yeah. All
yeah,
right.
I ain't
Last question
mad.
on this before I move on. Last question on this before I move on. Is that hard for you just being, obviously Alicia, she's an attractive woman, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like you having a work capacity, like, we working together, we spending a lot of time together. Obviously y'all building a relationship just because of the work and shit.
Mhm.
Does that make it hard? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, it's extremely hard. It's
yeah.
extremely hard. Me being a nigga, that's extremely hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tony,
No,
you a
no,
real
no.
nigga,
Listen to
Tony.
me.
Come on.
Listen
It's
to me,
cigar
bro.
talk, nigga. Keep it real, nigga.
Listen to me. That's extremely hard. Like Alicia is flat out drop dead.
Yeah,
Gorgeous,
yeah.
gorgeous. So, but it's yeah. That's definitely extremely hard, man. And yeah, yeah. I wanted to
Yeah,
be a
Tony, yeah, nigga.
yeah. No, no. I wanted to be a nigga a lot of the times for sure because she's drop dead. You know what I'm saying? Drop dead. In my eyes, from women's fighter top five dead or alive. You know what I'm saying? Like when it
Yeah,
comes to women fighters, man, like look wise, top five. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Top five
I
in the
would
way she
agree.
put it together, the way she dressed. Like it's easy. Like it's an easy top five, a top five situation. But that's my dog, man. I love her, man. That's my dog.
Yeah. Okay. Let me ask you this. Everybody, I'm hearing that Babyface Ray is walking you out. Is that true? Come on, Babyface Ray, one of them niggas in Detroit. Is that fact?
To be honest, man, like I like when I toss the leader, who would be walking me out, because LCA wanted to know who would be walking me out, and I had no guarantee, so I just tossed three names out there, and that was Babyface Ray, that was Bezo, and that was V's. What rappers
Yeah,
that I think
yeah.
in the
That's
city.
good. Niggas that's lit too.
Oh,
V's
they
and
lit. They listen to me.
Vezo
They, and
my man.
that's
Vezo
lit,
my man too. Yeah.
lit, and I'm talking about real lit, like real life lit, like. And when I seen Clarissa walking out to some Rick Ross, I'm like, it's nothing for me to do. I have to try to compete with
Yeah.
uh with
That's a
just.
big. Yeah, that's a big dog. That's a big dog.
Oh, I mean, that ain't no,
Yeah.
that ain't no small fry. So when I tossed those names out there, I didn't even know. Like I didn't even have uh I didn't even have like a conversation with nobody yet. So I just had told Salita, like, it's gonna be one of these guys. So
Right.
Salita did was told LCA that, and they all ran with the post. But for sure, Vez is my op. That's my op.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
we like this. The chat is saying Peasy too. There's a lot of people saying they want to see Peasy in the chat too.
them, like Vez is my op. So you know what I'm saying. Like that's my dog. Like you know what I'm saying. He had an event on the east side, no money. He needed me to come. I pulled up.
They saying,
So
what about Rio? The chat saying Rio.
he lit too. He
Yeah, Rio.
lit.
I like that first day out, Rio. I like Rio.
Rio, man, listen to me. Or like, listen to me. I think
Rio.
Peasy did it. Peasy did his big one
Yeah,
on the management side of things, finding somebody like Rio and bringing them to the light. You know what I'm saying?
that's
Like,
a fact. That's a fact.
yeah, because Rio and like that whole team East Side thing is lit. Like that
Yeah, y'all
whole
whole scene, that Detroit scene is a that
that
I like
whole man. Listen
fire,
to me. It's
fire.
nothing like it. It's nothing like it, man. And yeah, like so my thing now is trying to create something to not compete against Carissa, but to make the show that much more lit. Like, damn, Tony came out like this. I want to see how Carissa gonna come out. I want to
Mhm.
see what Rose gonna do and then this is how you get the opportunity to make a good show, because if you know I'm about to do something special, then that means Rose might come out with a lion or something. You know what I mean? To just to
Yeah,
make the show that much more interesting. Like, he don't want to get outdid. Nobody on the show wants to get outdid. So I think that's what makes the thing
right.
that much more special. So
Okay.
I don't know, but I'm gonna promise you this: I'm trying to do something special.
All right, listen, I got two more questions, bro, before I let you go. The first, everybody's been in the chat. They've been asking about Hamza Shiraz. A lot of people in the chat been saying this. I'm highlighting this one, Angel Gonzalez. They've been wanting to see Tony Harrison versus Hamza Shiraz. I believe you're at 160. Obviously, he's at 168, so different weight classes. But
Mhm.
what do you think about that fight? Because a lot of people asked me that today.
I think once again it goes back to the thing where you have to find the right trainer and the right horse, that the mentalities have to match. That's the only way a good fighter and a good trainer becomes successful. I think Golovkin and Abel Sanchez was one of those kind of stables that's like, you gotta find the right coach and the right mentality of the fighter to match the coach and the horse. So
Yeah.
I think Hamza linking up with Andy Lee. Andy Lee has that Kronk kind of, that that Detroit kind of kill or be killed kind of mentality. Like, he doesn't back up. Um, and I think Andy Lee is amazing. He's an amazing coach, man.
He is.
You
He
know what I'm
is.
saying? That's one of the guys. That's my dog. I still got my hoodie that he gave me from when I used to spar him back in the day. I still got it in my closet. But that's my dog, man. And I don't think he gets enough credit for what he's doing to these fighters, that he's transforming and bringing them back. to life. And I think Hamza fought. I don't think it was a better. I don't think he could have fought better. I just don't think with anybody else, somebody probably would have. He would have got with another trainer. Another trainer would have been like, "You're tall. Use your distance, use your reach, use your
Yeah.
legs, move around a little bit." But Andy Lee, like, nah, step to him and don't step back. You know what I'm saying? Like, high guarded. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I thought it was the perfect game plan fighting somebody as confident as Berlanga. And I thought, well, once again, the trainer and the fighter has to match to make a good situation. And I think that situation is a hard situation to be from here on out.
Okay, listen, two more questions. One from Lulu. He says, ask Tony, what spot out there sell the best buffs? If you want to get some buffs out in Detroit, where you get the buffs at? What's the spot? Obviously,
Man, to be honest, man,
hair store, but outside of that, though.
to be honest, I like my guy Rico, man, is my guy, man. He's at the advanced building. What the fuck is the name of his place? He started off, man, and I used to go to him when he started off. He was in the middle of the mall. When he started off, he used to sell glasses in the middle of the mall. I actually thought they was fake. Everybody that sells stuff in the middle of the mall be like,
the middle be something.
it'd be like, oh, these really. But I ended up building a camaraderie with him, and he's so big time now, man. It's I don't even know the name of his spot, man. But I don't even think Rico is his name, but I've been calling him Rico for so long. Oh, it's gonna hurt me to not be able to promote my man
But
like
the
that.
middle of the mall, though. You say in the middle of the mall, nigga
He
named
used to
Rico.
be. He used to be in the middle of the mall.
Okay.
Now, when I used to fight at the Gibraltar Trade Center where our Golden Gloves was 12 years ago, he used to be in the middle.
Okay.
And he used
Cause
to
I like
cut
them
deals.
buffs though. Y'all niggas with them buffs. Y'all Detroit niggas always
Yeah,
got
so
the
he
fucking
used to
card.
cut deals. But now he's in the advanced building, man, and he big time, man. He big time. But like I said, you can go to him. That's who I go to. But the most popular opinion around here is probably Hutch, and then that's right across the street from the guy that I go to. So Hutch Jury is usually who all the rappers rap about. He's always in all the rapper songs, and so.
Okay.
But listen to me, buffs are everywhere. You can find buffs in any jewelry store. Any jewelry store that's like you in New York, you can find a pair of Timbs at every Foot Locker. You can find a
Yeah.
pair. You can
Buffs in
find a
every
pair.
all day.
You can find a pair of buffs in any jewelry store you walk into.
Okay. All right. Last question, man. Obviously, you've done so much in the sport. You've been a world champion. You've accomplished great things. You've beat the upper echelon guys, top of the line guys. What is it that you still want to accomplish today? Like, what else do you have in your checkbook that you like? I just want to check this off before I'm done.
I don't want to check nothing off, and I think for people that just watch Manny Pacquiao fight, I don't think he's trying to check nothing off. I just think when you love fighting, like it's no walking. It's almost like no walking away. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's nothing left for Manny Pacquiao to do. He's an
Yeah, he
all-time
did
great.
everything. He did
He's
everything.
the first ballot, man. He first ballot, like
Eight
you know,
divisions.
literally first ballot. Like it's nothing left. But when you enjoy fighting as much as some people just enjoy fighting, that's just saying there's no money about. Like Manny Pacquiao probably then already gave all his money away. Like it's not about the money. You know what I'm saying? So when you got guys like I just enjoy fighting. Like if I could walk down the street sometime and just fight and not get killed behind it I would just do that because I just enjoy fighting. Like it's nothing
Right.
like it. I just enjoy doing and now that I'm getting older, I'm starting to enjoy the process of training for a fight. Like when I was younger, I used to be like, let me spar. I want to spar. I want to go in. I want to spar. I want to spar. I want to spar. No shadow boxing, no jump roping, no. I just want to spar. I used to run all the time, but it just used to be like, at that age, I just want to spar. I want to fight. I want to punch you. I want you to try to punch me. I want to fight. I want to spar. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But now I'm starting to really enjoy the process, the running, the strengthening, the whys. You know, I'm starting to ask myself the question, the whys, and it's like, damn, why did he hit me with that shot? Why, why am I getting it? You know, so why? Now I'm just now I'm intrigued with myself to like, okay, cool. Next time I come back and spar him, I shouldn't get hit with that no more. I shouldn't do this no more. So
Right.
it's like game planning. It's like I'm in love with the process now. The older I've become, I'm in love with I'm just in love with the process. And um my brother kind of played a big part in helping me helping me fall in love with the just the process of it. You know, because I was never really in love with the process of it. I just love fighting. But now I'm just in love with the process. So it's
How did
nothing.
that happen, your brother? How?
My brother is a pretty decent athlete, in himself. So he ain't as good as me, but he pretty decent himself. But just the older he getting now, he's starting to help explain it in a way that I would understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like so.
Yeah.
Like everything like that when he tell me to do something, it's kind of like he's showing me how to do it now and not telling me where I'm guessing, okay, this means that and it probably don't mean that, but now he's having a better time showing me and the way we walking together this thing, we gonna walk this thing down, man, until the wheels blowing. Man, I'm enjoying it, man. When I tell you I'm happy and I'm satisfied with the position that I am. And I think Saturday night y'all gonna be able to see like, oh yeah, he still has some left in the tank. And even after 2 years, and we just watched Manny Pacquiao fight and I seen that he was off for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen places and spots where I'm like, okay, yeah, he just been off for a minute. And
Yeah.
the response that he gave us was legit the response that I'm like, that's perfect. That's the perfect answer because he like, no, I just got to get back in the gym. I just want to, if I have more time
Yeah.
to train other than the 2 months of the game, I just needed more time to sharpen up everything I needed to sharpen up. And that it hit me head on because I'm like, the time we wasted, we just let go by for no reason. And it's like, he still got like Manny Pacquiao still got a lot left, man, and
Yeah.
I enjoy seeing him last night for sure.
Okay. Yo, listen, man, Tony, I appreciate you pulling up and conversing with us, the fans. Make sure everybody y'all tap in this upcoming Saturday, the 26th. Tony Harrison is the chief support for Clarissa Shields, veteran. Make sure y'all support. Yo, Tony, where could they find you online just so they could, you know what I'm saying, if they want to tap in? A lot of people was fucking with your story just now. Where could they tap in on social media?
I'm Instagram made in Detroit 1990, and then I'm on Twitter I am boxing. So them probably literally the two social media sites that I'm always and forever gonna be on.
Okay. Yo, listen, man, I appreciate your time, good brother. Thank you, man, for real.
Thank
Salute.
you, man.
All right,
See y'all next Saturday, bro.
let's do it. All
My
right,
bad.
later.
Bet.
All right. Come on, y'all. I had Tony Harrison, man. We had to get him on. Veteran. He's fighting this Saturday on the Clarissa Shields. He told a lot of good stories. The Kronk Gym. The Tyson Fury story was fired out. Come on, y'all. We getting a lot of good stories. But now, before I let y'all up, I'm gonna drop the link. I want to hear all of y'all comments. I want to hear everybody's thoughts on Usyk, on Bam Rodriguez, on what was the other fight we had? I'm tripping. Usyk, Bam Rodriguez, and what was the other one? There was one more. Pacquiao Barrios. All right. Let me get my boy. This is my guy right here, man. He's on the chat. I told y'all he was coming up. This man right here, he is in the Bam Rodriguez camp. He sees day in and day out what it takes to create a pound for pound star. I told y'all see the link in the chat. Bam is top 5 pound for pound right now. I told y'all what it is. And without further ado, I gotta bring up my guy because he's there in the trenches with Bam. He's helping to create these game plans. I saw him in the corner, and he's creating his own lane in this boxing game. So I got to bring up my guy, Peter Garcia, my boy Peter. This is my boy Peter. This is obviously, y'all know Robert too, but y'all need to know Peter if you don't, because Peter is one of them guys that's making this thing happen and making the energy go up. So let me get my boy Peter to the stage. Yo,
What's
Peter,
up? What's
what's
up?
up, man? How
How's
are
it
you,
going?
bro?
I'm
Good to
doing
see
good,
you.
doing good. Just getting home.
Yo, man. Yo, Peter. Y'all guy is, come on, man. Y'all guy is elite level, top notch. Like, god damn, what a fight, bro. Can you just give me your synopsis on what happened? Obviously, like Bam in the post-fight said this was my toughest fight. Could you give me your breakdown on how you saw everything with Bam Rodriguez?
Yeah, going into the fight, if you ever heard my dad, me, or Chepe, or any of us talk about this fight, we always thought that Cafu was going to be Bam's toughest fight. We always said that we thought Cafu was the most dangerous guy at 115 pounds. We That doesn't mean I think he was the best guy. I think Puma Martinez is the second best 115 pounder behind Bam, but
Yeah.
Cafu had that one punch kind of knockout power. 11 wins, 8 knockouts. So we always thought he was the most dangerous, and it turned out that way. He fought a little bit different than we expected. I thought he was gonna, try to back up Bam a little bit more, maybe use his feet, but he kind of just laid on the ropes and he was waiting to counterpunch one shot at a time. But he was tough, man. Bam, he stopped him in the 10th. After the ninth round, he had like a little flurry where he threw, 5-6 punch combination. He got back to the corner and we asked him like, "How you feeling?" He's like, "I got a little tired in that round." He's like, "But I'm good. I'm good." So he felt it. He felt the full 10 rounds that he went. Yeah, I think it was funny because fight week they asked Bam who his toughest fight was. I believe it was Chris Mannix that asked him, "Hey, I've heard some stories about your pro debut. Is that really the toughest fight you've ever had?" And Bam was like, "Yeah." He's like, maybe Cuadras, but my pro debut, Bam got stunned like in the last round in his pro debut against a kid that was like 0-2, um, and he said that was my toughest fight. But after this one, he told us he's like, "Nah, this one takes it."
Yeah. So I guess what did you think about the style? Because like you said, it was a different style than you all thought he would fight with, but it seemed like Cafu, he was on the ropes. He pinned himself in the corner, tight guard. He was looking to counter. Did you think that presented I guess a different and harder style for where Bam was at that moment?
Yeah, it was different because he wasn't giving Bam a lot of openings. He wasn't opening up, throwing. Like I said, I thought he'd be a little bit more active, try to back up Bam a little bit. And he told us in the dressing room when Bam gave him his belt, he's like, "Damn," he's like, "You really didn't let me do anything." He's like, "We had a plan." He's like, "I was planning on backing you up and doing this." He's like, "But it's different." He's like, "Once I had you in front of me, it was different. I really couldn't do what I wanted." But him laying on the ropes the way he was and just waiting to counter with like one shot made it a little bit more difficult for Bam to be able to like use his pivots, use his feet. So he kind of just had to walk him down and just break him down little by little with body shots and find the small openings whenever he could. But yeah, that's kind of all it was. It was just hard for Bam to find his openings just because he had such a tight defense and he was just laying on the ropes. That's basically all it was.
Peter, the body shots was wicked. Bam is a body, like he has so many dimensions to his game. When you like, obviously, like I said, your dad's the lead trainer. You're obviously in there, day to day with Bam. Did you know Bam had this many dimensions to his game when he first came into the camp, like with y'all?
Look, when he first started coming around, he was, I believe, 14 years old. We had signed his older brother, Josh Franco, and Bam. The first training camp before Josh's pro debut, Bam came with them, and we saw him spar. And he was always special. There was like something different about him, but the way he fought on Saturday was kind of the way he was in the amateurs, where he was just walking you down, putting pressure and breaking guys down, working the body at a young age. The pivots and all that stuff came with going more rounds, having obviously, in a 3-round amateur fight, you don't have a lot of time to be doing a lot of that stuff. You kind of just have to go and win the rounds quick. So with more time, 6-rounders and stuff, he started to develop the pivots and stuff like that. But in the gym, we've seen him, with different kinds of sparring partners, guys that are trying to back him up, guys that are boxing, all the different sparring he's gotten. So we know what he's able to do. We've seen him with every kind of style there is, and I still don't think people have seen the best of him. I think at 25 years old, he's still learning, he's still improving, he's still developing different things, getting his man strength and stuff. So I still think there's still a lot of things that people haven't seen. We've seen it in the gym, but as different styles and stuff, people are going to start seeing different different dimensions to his game.
When folks are talking about pound for pound list, I mean, obviously Bam's on it. To me, and I've been on Twitter saying it a bunch of times yesterday. Yo, your boy is top 5. He has to be in the top 5 pound for pound to me right now. I think he's proven it. I think his resume proves it. His skill set, obviously using the eye test, shows it. Where do you rank him if we're talking about the pound for pound list?
I believe he's in the top 5, no lower than 6. If you're trying to, I think the top 3, 4 are kind of set right now, where it's whichever way people think. Some people have different preferences and stuff, but I think it's Inoue, Usyk, Crawford, and Bivol, like in no order. But those are the 4 guys right now that I think are solidified in the top 4. And I think Bam's right after them. I don't think there's anybody right now that could have an argument to be above Bam in that top 5. Obviously you got people, maybe Canelo, just because of past achievements, but with his recent run of the opponents he's been fighting, which I don't think have been the best guys, I think Bam's number 5 right now. I don't think there's anybody that should be above him. But I think the top 4 is kind of solidified with those 4 guys until one of them maybe falls off, or maybe Crawford, just because he's not as active lately, or his last performance wasn't his best one against Madrimov. Maybe he's slipping a little bit on the pound for pound list, but I think those 4 guys are solidified right now.
I would agree. I would agree. A lot of people have been making a lot of noise about a fight with Junto Nakatani. I saw your dad, I believe it was the post press conference.
Yeah, press conference.
He said that your team wanted it. You, Robert, Bam, everybody wanted a fight with Nakatani, and Mr. Honda is the one that declined it. Can you talk about that? Like, what do you think it is? Like, if Junto's side declined to fight with Bam, do you think it's just like it's risky for him? What do you think about that?
So the way that happened was Matchroom and TKO or Ring or whoever, the guys that are, I believe it was Ish Hinson, the guy that works with Turkey, that reached out to my dad with Matchroom and these guys, like talking about, are you guys interested in Bam being on our November card? And we said yes. And then they came back like the next day right away, okay, like with opponents and stuff. And we're like, oh shit, like, he's like, Turkey wants to set up the card. They want to announce it. Well, they didn't tell us they wanted to announce it. He just said, we want to set up the card. We want to make sure everybody's on board and this and that. And the first name they brought up was Junto Nakatani. They're like, if it's Bam versus Junto, we might do it in December on the Inoue card. Are you guys okay with that? And so my dad told him, okay, give me like a day. And then he sat. Bam sat, was getting his hands wrapped. My dad sat right there. All of us, the whole team, we sat there, and he said, they offered us a fight with Junto Nakatani. X amount of money, whatever. Is that something you want to do, Bam? Whatever. Obviously we have this fight coming up, but if everything goes good, is that something you want to do? And Bam said yes. Bam was like, yeah, I'll do it. And my dad's like, all right, cool. And then he reached out, back and told them, yeah, we're in. If it's December, November, whatever it is, we're in. And they said, okay, cool. And then we didn't hear from them for like a day or a day and a half. And then Mr. Honda calls my dad and he tells him, Robert, I heard you guys got offered a fight against Junto. Are you guys serious? Like, you guys are really interested in that? And my dad said, yeah, we already agreed. And he said, the only way I would allow it is if it's a lot of money. He's like, and then he gave my dad and my dad told him, what do you think is like a lot of money for both guys? And he's like, I think if Bam fights him, it should be this amount. And he said an amount, and my dad was like, well, that's what they offered. That's what he's gonna get. And he said, okay, cool, let's do it then. And then my dad hung up. I think a couple hours went by. By the end of the day, this was probably in the morning, so like 5-6 p.m. my dad gets a text message from where he says, you know what, Robert, I thought about it, and I don't think it's a good idea right now. We'll wait, we'll do it later on down the line. My dad said, okay, that's fine. And then I guess he reached out to Ish and Matchroom and all these guys and told them. So then they came back the very next day, okay, what about Puma? And then obviously Bam said yes to Junto. Of course he's gonna say yes to anybody else, and said yeah, that's cool. And they said it'll be the same amount of money. Everything will be the same as it would have been for Junto. And we're like, all right, cool. So Bam was like, yeah, of course. I was gonna fight Junto for that. I'll fight Puma.
Yeah.
The only thing we just didn't really like how it got announced. You know what I mean? Like, we would have preferred if they would have waited, just to not,
Like,
you know,
right? Wait after the fight is done,
it's a
basically.
week. It was like a week and a half that they could have waited. It was just that, like, we felt it was just like kind of disrespectful to the opponent. And like I said, we thought Cafu was the most dangerous guy because of his punching power, and we weren't overlooking him. We didn't pay attention to Junto or Puma, and this. It was just like within like, do you guys want to do it? Yes or no? They need an answer. Whatever. We're like, yeah, let's do it. But we just didn't like that. And Bam apologized to him after the fight too. He apologized to him in the locker room to Cafu. I don't know if you saw the
Oh,
video.
about the announcement came
Yeah.
before.
So after the fight, yeah, exactly. So after the fight, Bam went to the locker room to give him his belt, and he told him, he's like, "Hey, look, you and your team, I just want to apologize to you guys." He's like, "That wasn't my intention." He's like, "They just brought it up to me if that was something I was interested in," and I agreed, and I said yes. He's like, "I didn't know they were gonna announce it. I wasn't okay with it. I want to show you the respect that you deserve as a champion, and whatever." They were cool about it, but yeah, that's the only thing we really didn't like.
So, Peter, let me ask you: when a situation like that happens, right? Like something's presented, your side is down, the other side is like, we're not so sure. How do you feel as a team, right? Like Team Bam, Team Garcia. Like, do you guys feel like, you know what, these guys are ducking us, or like, how do you feel about it? Like that the fight isn't happening because that's a big fight, Junto Nakatani versus Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's a big fight. No, because my dad spoke to Rudy Hernandez, Junto's coach and I believe manager as well. He spoke to Rudy. He said, "Hey, Rudy, they just gave me a call about a fight. Have they called you guys?" And I think Rudy had told my dad, "No, they haven't called me yet." And my dad said, they offered the fight for Bam and Junto for December. Whatever. And Rudy's like, "Okay, cool." He's like, "Yeah." I believe he told my dad, he's like, "The only thing is we have to vacate one of the titles." He said, because I think one of Mr. Honda's guys is number one for the WBC. Uh, Tenshin Nasukawa, I believe is his name. In Tenshin, he's
Okay.
number one for the WBC. He said so. Either way, we're not going to keep that one, so it'll be for the IBF, just IBF by itself. And my dad's like, "Yeah, that's fine. That's no issue."
They can't pay
So
step aside though. They can't pay this just like step aside
no,
money.
I think they just want him to fight for the title already, and we wouldn't have had a problem either way. Like one belt, two belts, it would have been for the Ring magazine anyways and IBF, so we were cool with it. And he said that's the only thing we had promised Mr. Honda. He's like, after we unified, that we would have, no matter what, that title was going to be vacant. And we said, "Oh yeah, that's cool. That's not an issue." Like, and he said, "All right, cool, whatever." And then that's when everything happened, and they just said no. I don't think it was something where they're like, "Oh, they're scared of Bam," or they don't want to fight Bam, or whatever. I think what it is that Mr. Honda has two guys. In good positions where both of them are making good amounts of money. They have big fights on the horizon already. Bam obviously with Puma and maybe undisputed later on down the line. Junto's looking at maybe Inoue, maybe Bam versus Inoue. If you put both of them together right now to fight, obviously one's gonna win, one's gonna lose. That guy kind of the star kind of goes down for that guy, and why do that right now when the big fight for like Junto is coming up with Inoue, a big fight for Bam with Puma and potentially undisputed is on the way too. I think that's all it is. I don't think you could say, "Oh, he's ducking, he's scared of Bam or this or that." I don't think so. I think it's just Mr. Honda looking at it business where both these guys have such big fights on the way that why get in the way of that.
I see that. That makes sense. I had the opportunity to interview in a way, one of the best interviews this year, Cigar Talk. Make
Yeah,
sure
that's
you
all right. That's all right.
but one of the things I know we got the chance to speak about Bam, you know what I'm saying? And he was interested in that. Like, what do you see if you're talking about a fight with your guy, Bam Rodriguez, pound for pound, versus another guy that's arguably number one, but top three for sure in Inoue Inoue? How do you obviously you're gonna think your guys are gonna win, but if you had to break it down, how do you see that fight? Bam versus Inoue.
Man, it's a fight that I mean, if you tell me to pick like one fight out of boxing where you're gonna see like beautiful boxing, power, precision, defense, everything. I think that's one of the top fights. I think the styles are perfect for each other to make for a great fight. Bam is a smart fighter. He's got good defense, but he's aggressive and he's trying to get you out of there. He's not okay with just going the distance. He wants to make a statement. I think Inouye's the same way. You've seen him get dropped. He gets up and he's probably more dangerous after he gets dropped. I think that fight has fight of the year, fight of the decade kind of stuff written all over it. I do think it's a little bit further on down the line than I think most people would hope for, because Bam made weight so easy this fight that's when we decided, you know what, I think he can wait for undisputed, because we originally thought if this is a tough weight cut, we'll do it one more time for Puma and then that's it. But the way he made it so easy, that we saw, we're like, no, he could do undisputed early next year. So if he does that, then maybe by the end of next year, he'll be at 122, and maybe that's when we could start getting serious about the actual fight. But just looking forward to it. I mean, I don't think there's many fights you could pick that are stylistically more, you're kind of guaranteed to get a great fight out of it.
Yeah, for sure. Now, listen, Peter, y'all got to get Junto because we need that. That's the one right there. I can wait.
I think that one's more realistic. I think that one's more realistic, like sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's the one. Do you feel like, based on everything you've heard, everything that you know from private discussions, that's still like a possibility? Like,
Yeah,
think
yeah, of course. Yeah. We're actually, it's funny because all this, like, we weren't planning on ever bringing up how about Junto, about all the discussions about fighting Junto and stuff. We never brought it up. Eddie's the one that brought it up first, and then we're like, okay, I guess people are finding out about it. We were never going to bring that up. And on Thursday, we were, obviously we're in fight week and stuff. And Rudy Hernandez texts us. We talked to him a lot and stuff. And he sent me, Mikey, and my dad a message. Are you guys available to go have breakfast or something on Monday? We do that like every now and then with Rudy. He'll hit us up. Hey, are you guys available? Let's go grab something to eat. Let's go get some lunch or whatever. So we were already scheduled on Monday, and then all this shit came out. So we're like, oh shit, Rudy's gonna be pissed. Like, we're gonna show up to lunch. He's like, hey, motherfuckers, you guys. Yeah, he's gonna be like, damn, you guys are talking shit. Nah, but yeah, I think it's a fight that's definitely gonna happen. It's just a matter of time. It's I mean, it's there. Like, they're only one weight class apart. It's gonna be something, maybe sometime next year or something that it gets done.
How do you see your boy in the like, if he is able to be victorious in that bout against Junto? Are we talking top 3? Like, how far do you see Bam's ceiling as far as the pound for pound discussion is concerned?
I think Bam's not too far off from being, top 2-3 pound for pound fighter. Not just because obviously of how great he is, but the top guys right now, like Usyk, we don't know how much longer he's going to be around. Terrence Crawford, the same thing. I think maybe the Canelo fight could even be, Terrence's last fight. So those are the two guys that you could already say, they're maybe a little bit on the back end of their career. So I don't think Bam's far off. Maybe by sometime next year he'll already be in somewhere in the top 3, for sure.
Okay. Now let me ask you about some of the fights yesterday. I don't know if you got a chance to see everything, because obviously you're tied up with a great fight that you all had yesterday. But outside of your guy, Bam Rodriguez, did you get the chance to see any of the other fights? Pacquiao, Barrios, and Usyk, Dubois?
I saw Usyk. Yeah, that's the only fight I saw. The other stuff we were watching in the locker room, so I got to see a little bit of it. I was like a little bit of the Pitbull fight, but obviously I wasn't focused like watching the fight. Just little glimpses of it. But the Usyk fight, I saw the full fight. Me and Virgil were watching it in my hotel room. Me, Virgil, and his brothers and stuff. We were watching it, and that's a bad dude, man. I think that's the pound for pound number 1 fighter right now.
You think pound for pound number 1? Because they saying Usyk is the man, right?
For sure, man. Yeah, there's
a lot of top people are saying top 5 heavyweights of all time. Do you agree?
Yeah, he's surpassed already being, is he one of the top 3 pound for pound fighters of this generation? No, we're talking now. He's in discussions for, is he one of the best heavyweights of all time now? He's something different, man. Like, the first round started, and I saw the first round, and Dubois came out aggressive, and I was like, oh shit, like, this dude's gonna, he probably learned from the last loss and this and that. By the second round, Usyk started picking him apart, and I was like, oh, it's a matter of time. He's gonna get him out of there. But yeah, he's something special, man. I think I for sure right now the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world. And he's in discussions now for, where is he at in the all-time great heavyweight list? Is he in the top 5 now? Is he, whatever? I think, obviously that's for what people to decide. They have their own preferences and stuff. But He's a bad dude, man.
I mean, a lot of people have been comparing him to Muhammad Ali. To me, I feel like you can't do that yet. It's too
Yeah.
early. Compare a guy with 61 fights to a guy with 24 fights. I just feel like it's a little too early. But how do you feel about that? Like Muhammad Ali and Alexander Usyk in the same discussion. Do you feel like that's a valid thing?
I don't think so. I think there's a few guys, even if Usyk, I don't think there's anything Usyk can do with this crop of heavyweights where you could compare him to somebody
Yeah.
like Muhammad Ali. Like he's already beat every single heavyweight that there is out there, like all these guys, and he's beat most of them twice already. And he's just and even then there, I mean, the list of guys that Muhammad Ali was able to beat, that's somebody that I can say I've never sat, I can't say I've sat and watched all of his fights, and I know a lot, but you just know all the guys that he's beat, and the legacy that he left. And I think he's like untouchable. I think he's somebody that you don't compare, other, no matter what guys accomplish right now,
It's
you don't
hard
compare
to
him
do
to.
that. Yeah, it's hard
Can't
to
do
do.
that. Yeah. So I think Ali's in a class of his own. But then you get to like another group of guys, and you're like, okay, someone like as recent as like in the early 2000s, like Lennox Lewis or some of these guys, or Mike Tyson, and these. Okay, now we could have discussions about those guys. But Muhammad Ali, I think he's just in a whole group of his own.
Now, let me ask you this. Another fighter that you guys have and work on, Virgil Ortiz, 154, very competitive division. There's been a lot of talks about Boots versus Virgil, man. That's a fight that the whole world, it seems like the whole boxing world wants to see. How far do you feel like we're away from seeing that fight, Virgil versus
Shit,
Boots?
we could have seen it in November. We could have seen it already in the November on that card, and that was
Talk
brought
your
up to
talk,
Virgil.
Peter. Talk your talk, Peter.
It could have been on that one. But they did tell my dad that they wanted a couple fights first. They didn't want to go straight into they didn't want to go straight into Virgil for the first fight at 154. So that's what they decided. That's what they're doing, because Eddie did an interview during fight week where he said, well, they told us Virgil wasn't ready for September, so we moved on. But the offer was for them to fight in November. Like Virgil would have been good for November. And they just, I mean, they got their own plans and stuff. We can't force them to take fights right now. I believe if obviously it didn't happen, it's not going to happen this year. Early next year, that could be something that they could potentially do. But that's a great fight, man. That's both guys right now in their prime at the age they're at right now. Like I was talking about Bam and Nakatani, or I mean Bam and Inoue being such a stylistic matchup. I think Virgil and Boots is the same thing.
Now, do you think, like, because I know how fans perceive it, a lot of people said Boots was a duck. They're even saying it right now in the chat. A lot of people have been saying Boots is ducking. As a team, though, like not just as fans, but as a team, do y'all feel like when stuff like that happens, are you like, man, this guy's ducking our guy? How do y'all feel as a team?
Look, with I think with Boots, it's a little bit different because it's been a couple times already. I think this is the second time already where they get an actual, like, is that something you guys want? Like, I don't want to say a contract was sent out and it got to that point, but it was brought up one time before after he fought in when Bam was on his undercard, and he said I might go up to 54. And then they called Virgil, like, is that something? And Virgil said, yeah, I'm down, whatever. And then they're like, no, Boots is gonna stay at 47, but he stayed to unify, so you can't blame him for that one. Now for this one, I mean, I don't know. The amount of money that they're offering these guys and stuff. Like Virgil said yes right away. Like hell yeah, I'll do it. So I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say that either. Oh, he's ducking. He's scared of Virgil, because I mean, Boots is a great fighter too, man. He's a great fighter, but I mean, they really did say no to the fight. Like the fight was offered and they said no. So that right there, we know that it was the team of whether it's Eddie or that their team that said no. And there's I don't think there there's a reason, or they have a valid reason to say no to that fight, because like I said, Eddie said, oh, for September. They said no, but the offer was for November, was for the November 22nd card, and they didn't take it. So I mean, the people could take it however they want, but I don't think he's scared of Virgil. I think they just want to touch 154 first with somebody else, see how he feels, see how, whatever, and then they'll do it after.
All right, let me ask you this about Virgil. Obviously, to me, his performance against Madrimov, beautiful. I think I even texted you for that. I didn't
Yeah.
expect that. I was like, oh shit. Like Virgil, he brought out another level that I feel like I wasn't able to see yet. And he brought out another level from Madrimov. How far do you think Virgil's ceiling is? Just as, in terms of like 154 and pound for pound and those types of things.
I think Virgil's just getting started again with like the second part of his career where he had that little break of injuries and this and that. The first couple fights I think were just him, getting the rust off. And I think still the Madrimov fight was the first one where he really felt like himself again. We would see it in sparring, we saw it in training and stuff. We're like, okay, like he looks good. The weight's coming off well, and he's not fatigued. He's not, I think that was the first one back where you could say, okay, he's back to what he was before when he was fighting Mean Machine and these guys. Similar to Bam, we've seen Virgil in the gym doing, sparring with some top level guys, and we've seen what he's able to do. Virgil's a smart fighter, man. People think he's just this all out brawler, gets hit a lot and this and that, but Virgil's smart, man. One of the clips or one of the moments in the fight that got a lot of attention and clipped on like TikTok and Twitter and stuff like that was when he drops the guard and then hits the body instead. Man, I've seen him do that all kinds of times in the gym. He's done that a bunch of times. That dropping the guard stuff, my dad has always taught the guys that. He used to do it when he used to fight. Fernando Vargas used to do it. Virgil just added his own little wrinkle to it. Drop it, the guys pick up their hand right away and boom, straight to the body. And I've seen him do it a bunch of times. He just never did it in the fight. So, we've seen Virgil, the kind of fighter he is, and what he's able to do. And just as the competition is getting better, then he's able to show the people a little bit more of what he's able to do.
Peter, I didn't know he has skills like that. I can't lie.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shit, Virgil's like, this is skills. This is guard manipulation. This is a lot more than just he's coming in with a high guard throwing a lot of hot shit.
Yeah, my bad. It froze a little bit right there. But
I was just saying, I was impressed, and I didn't realize he had that level of skills with like you said, that clip specifically that went viral, and I was like, man, this guy's using guard manipulation. Like there was a lot of things in that fight that I didn't know Virgil had. It made me put a lot of more respect on his name.
Yeah, Virgil's a bad dude, man. He's we've been around boxing so long. We have different fighters that have been in and out of the gym, different levels of, fighters and stuff. The number one thing that I've always seen the top guys have is that they're thinking. They're not just out there throwing, just being stupid and just swinging wild and stuff. And Virgil's one of the smartest guys, man. He's setting up a lot of his shots. He sees a lot of openings. Bam, similar. We have, the top level guys. They're smart fighters, man. And I just think Virgil just had, he needed the right opponents. He needed to feel like himself again. He needed to be confident in himself to be able to start to show people, every wrinkle of his game. And I think he's only going to be getting better because he's still young. I believe he's 26, 27 years old. He's not that old, but yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully he gets in the ring soon. So, yesterday in the locker room, I told him, I was like, after the fight, I was like, "This makes you want to fight again." He's like, "Bro, I'm fucking, I'm excited." He's like, the crowd, the way they reacted. He walked out with Bam and, took pictures in the ring, and then we walked back together and people calling for Virgil, so hopefully get back in the ring soon.
The chat is saying Boots is a duck, but Peter's not allowed to say it. That's what
I mean, I don't want I don't do I think he's afraid of Virgil? I don't think Boots is afraid of Virgil. I don't think he's afraid of Virgil. I just think that as a team, they're probably thinking like, you know what, our first fight at 154, let's do it with somebody else, see how we feel, just for the first fight, and then we'll get back into the Virgil discussion because I don't think they're scared. I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, I don't think they're scared. But I mean, they're eventually gonna fight, I believe.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Mar the Prince, salute. He says, is he able to disclose why Carlos Adames left Robert Garcia Boxing Academy?
I mean, I don't want to get too much into detail, but it was just like a misunderstanding with I believe it was his manager at the time. I don't believe he has the same manager anymore. There were some fights being offered to him that we felt, or my dad felt, that he should have taken, and come on, let's, but he had ties with PBC and these guys who gave him a couple fights, but they weren't keeping him active, and I don't think he had a contract at the time with them. And my dad told him, hey, these guys are offering us these fights, I believe Golden Boy, Top Rank, somebody offered him like a fight somewhere else. And then they came back with his manager, no, we're gonna do something else. My dad's like, you know what, like, if you guys don't like believe in or trust in what I'm trying, like, maybe you guys should look at something else. I don't want to get into details on names and stuff because then it just, I mean, Adames is cool, man. He's obviously he was out there in Saudi and he's a cool dude. With when Virgil fought, he fought and we were with him a lot of the time. And he's a cool ass dude. Every time we see him, he still embraces us real well and stuff. But yeah, there was just miscommunication with some stuff like that, and they decided like, yeah, maybe he's better off going somewhere else. It was just kind of like they everybody agreed.
Okay, let me ask you this, Peter, because Carlos Adames has been taking a lot of heat on Twitter recently, specifically from me. I've been on his ass on Twitter because Janabek has been saying this guy is ducking me, and at first I was like, I don't know, I can't say anything. And then I saw an interview with Turkey Al-Sheikh says, he says, I think I was trying to make this fight, but it wasn't Janabek, it was Carlos Adames who was making this very difficult to make. What do you make of that? Like, is this something like you feel like that's just a tough fight and they want to stay away from it? Or like, are you kind of like, what I'm saying? It just was politics.
Look, they sparred. A lot of rounds. Chepe went with.
Were you there?
No, so Chepe went with them. So they sparred. They sparred in at wherever Janibek was. I think he was training at Buddy McGirt's gym at the time, and he had I forgot who he was gonna fight, and they asked if we had anybody. We said Adames is here, so he's all right, cool. So he went. I think he did like 3 sessions, and they went a lot of rounds each time. And Chepe would tell us that he did really good. Adames was doing really good, but it was still very competitive. So it's very competitive sparring, but Adames was doing really good. I don't think he's afraid. It's just that he didn't. I think he got the worst of it over there in Saudi because he went against like one of Turkey's favorite guys. He went against Hamza Shiraz. Obviously, they wanted everything. They want everything for Hamza, and Adames was just there. Basically, they wanted him basically just to hand over the belt. But Adames can fucking fight, man. So I think he got the worst of it. He ended up getting a draw. I believe he won that fight. So I think that's his only issue is going back over there again on another card against another against I don't think Janibek is one of Turkey's guys, but he would probably feel that way. Like Adam is like, nah, I ain't going over there to go fight for you guys again. But the flip side to that is if he's not fighting, like, so he fought in February on that show and he doesn't seem to have anything else scheduled or I'm sure the amount of money that he's getting to fight over there, he's not going to get that here against somebody else. So like, it's kind of like, well, shit, if you're not going to get that here or your own promoter isn't going to put that kind of money up for a fight, then why not just take it? You know what I mean? Like, just, but I mean, obviously that's their decision and stuff. I think Adames wins that fight. I think Adames is he's a bad dude, man. He's one of the hardest hitting guys I think I've ever done mitts with. I've ever worked with. That dude's a freak. I think he would beat Janibek, but
Well, he got to do something, Peter, because it's not looking good, man. Janibek,
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand it.
It's looking bad for my.
Yeah.
I like Adames too, but from a fan perspective, it's looking like, yo, man, what's going on?
Yeah, I think so too. Like I said, if he's not getting that kind of money or that kind of offer to fight, or he's not even fighting here, just go do it. Just go fight. And I think he wins, but I think Adames is in a position where he should go take it. I mean, go take it, beat him. If you don't get the decision, I mean, that sucks too. But I'm sure they're offering a lot of money, crazy money. So take the risk. Fuck it.
Yeah, I agree. A couple more questions. People are saying Muratalla versus Matias. What do you think about that fight?
Muratalla versus Matias? Oh, well, he would have to go up to 140.
Different weights, yeah. 35 and 40.
But I don't see why not. Raymond, I think Raymond's somebody that's barely starting to show people what he's able to do. In this last fight, he fought more defensive, used his jab, his feet real well, good combinations and stuff. I think against obviously Matias, you'd have to fight something similar like that. He's just, he's a bigger dude. He's a 140 pounder. He's a big puncher too. But yeah, those are fights that I think are potential fights for down the line, for Raymond.
Well, a lot of the chat is saying, I've been showing you love because the chat loves you too. But there's some haters in the chat. They're saying Muratalla is ducking Andy Cruz. What do you have to say about that? A lot of people saying that in the chat right now.
Look, he has Andy's not. He has to fight Andy because that's his mandatory. So he has to fight him. But the only thing was, I don't know 100%. The conversation that happens because with like Raymond, his father's like with Bam, it's like my dad, me, Chepe, Felipe, and that's it. You know what I mean? Bam's dad stays in San Antonio, doesn't even come to camp and stuff like that. Um, with Raymond, it's my dad and his dad that are really like calling shots or deciding stuff, and his dad's the one that's
Part of the equation.
his dad everything will go through his dad first. So if my dad gets like an offer for this for that, he'll reach out to his dad. What do you guys think about this? What do you think about that? Um, I believe that they're potentially looking at something before Andy, where it's, do we have a chance to get maybe like a unification or something like that? And because of the way these guys work with Turkey and these guys, it's, we need an answer by today or by tomorrow. If not, we're gonna move
Yeah,
on.
that's what I heard. Turkey only
So
gives you 24 hours to make
exactly. So it's like, do you guys? That's why, Bam. We asked them. We have a fight coming up, but we're like, hey, they're offering. Do you want to fight? Yes or no? We need an answer. And I think with Raymond, it was the same thing where it's like they need an answer by like Tuesday, Wednesday. Like, are you guys cool with it or whatever? And I believe that that's what the issue was, where they're like, look, can we get like a unification or something first, or something in between, or we have to fight Andy, we're gonna fight him. He's like, but is there something else we can do before, where we get Shakur, can we wait for Shakur to see if he comes out okay? Maybe we get a fight with Shakur Stevenson, or Cepeda, or maybe if Cepeda would have won or whatever. You just wait to see that, and those guys were not going to be waiting, so they're not going to be waiting around. So they're like, nah, we need an answer by. And I think that's kind of what that was, because the money and stuff, they're offering a lot of money and stuff
So
for
you
these
don't
fights.
think
But
Andy? You don't think he's ducking Andy? Because a lot of people in the chat saying they feel like Cruz. I mean, not
nah,
Cruz.
he's his mandatory. They're gonna fight. Like, he's his mandatory. They just, the IBF hasn't ordered it. When the IBF orders it, then you're like, okay, we're gonna fight each other now. Purse bid or however it goes at that point. But they're gonna fight because he's the number one guy. But Raymond does have the option to fight somebody before he does that. And
Oh, voluntary.
like
He
I
got
said,
a
I think they
voluntary.
were just kind of waiting to, maybe we get something bigger, maybe we get something, like a Shakur, Cepeda, now Kid Austin. There's a lot of big fights, big names. I don't think Andy is the biggest name in the division where you're like, okay, you know what? This is the fight I really want. This is the fight I'm looking forward to. I want to get in the ring with Andy Cruz. He's not there yet. So you look at something else. Can we get a Cepeda, a Schofield coming off that big win against Farmer, Shakur, or one of these guys before, maybe even Keyshawn, or you know what I mean? Like, just something like that. Now, obviously, now Keyshawn didn't make weight and all that, but I think that's kind of what the
Just
issue
a
was.
bigger name. Like, we have a voluntary, so we want a bigger name to try
Yeah.
to. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
And then there's a lot of issues right now with Top Rank. Nobody knows what's going on with Top Rank. Like, Raymond's with Top Rank, and we're kind of waiting to see what they do with. Do we have a TV deal? Maybe even Top Rank says, you know what, we got our TV deal. Let's do Raymond's first title defense, a voluntary, and even if it's not a big name, but let's get him a fight here, like in Ontario or something, where he just comes home to fight. He does his big homecoming fight, his first title defense, and then we go into 90 Cruz after that. Like, there's different things that they could be thinking. Raymond just won his title. And like I said, Andy isn't the mandatory just yet. He's the number one guy. He wanna, but there is an option for Raymond to do one fight before, and then he'll get in there with Andy after.
Okay. Well, listen, let me ask you this, Peter, to wrap it up. Thank you. First of all, thank you for your time, bro. I
Yeah, of course,
appreciate you.
man.
And a lot of the chat and the fans are very excited that you pulled up. Shakur Stevenson, obviously him versus Raymond Morataya. That's a great fight, a unification bout. I interviewed Shakur a few days ago, right after his fight with Zepeda. And he said that was a fight that he was interested in as well, right? Like with Raymond Morataya. What did you think about Shakur's performance against Zepeda?
I think that's the best he's ever looked. He might have maybe taken a little bit more. He might have stayed there in the pocket a little bit longer and maybe took some shots that people would look at it like, oh, look, he got hit more than he did in other fights. But I think that's the best he's ever looked. That's it was exciting. It was I'm not gonna pretend to say that I've always been a big fan of watching Shakur. I think he's a great fighter. He's a very talented guy. But have been fights where he just chooses to be more defensive, and you're like, oh, okay. Like, for me personally, I like knockouts. I like, my favorite fighters are Eric Morales. I love Kelly Pavlik. Right now I like Inoue. I like, you know what I mean. I like knockouts. I like, stuff like that. But this last fight, I think you saw him, okay, you guys want me to stand in the center of the ring, or I mean, in the pocket with a guy who that's what he wants you to do. Like Cepeda is volume puncher. He's gonna throw 10 punch combinations, and Shakur was in there barely getting touched, landing whenever he wanted. I believe if he would have stepped up in the ninth, 10th round and pressed a little bit more, I think he could even got the stoppage. And I was telling people like when Ellie would come to the gym and all these guys were like talking about it, I was like, I think Shakur might even be able to stop him if his hands are okay, if he's all right. And I think he did. I think he stunned him a couple times when he sat on his shots, and I think he could have been able to do it. He just chose not to. You know, it was such an easy fight for him that he chose not to. I think that was his best performance, man. I think he's if you go by obviously, I think Raymond would give him a great fight because of Raymond's size. I don't think people understand how big Raymond is. His size, his reach, his speed, his power would give him a great fight. But just based off of like accolades and just everything they've already accomplished, I think Shakur's the best guy at 135 pounds right now. I don't really
Mm.
think it's much of a debate right now. But I
Better
do
than
think,
Tank Davis, Peter? Better than Tank Davis?
yeah, I think so. I think he's the best guy. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Last question, man. You come from a fighting family, right? Like you know, your brothers, your dad, uncle, like your grandfather, the big G, everybody in your family's been dedicated to this fight game. Is that something that you felt like you were indoctrinated into this game? Like, you know, I didn't have another choice. I had to be this because, you know, my whole family's in it. Do you feel like that?
Um, I don't know. I mean, I guess it was just like meant to be for me to do it because like I have my brother. My brother he's like 3 years younger than me. He started helping us coaching and stuff, and he didn't like it, and he does his own thing. He has his own business. He runs his own business and stuff, and he
Talking
not
about
involved
Mikey?
with us.
Talking about Mikey?
No, no, no. Mikey's my uncle.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
oh,
no. But I have a younger brother. He's only 3 years younger than me, and he started when we moved to Riverside. He was, I believe, like 16, and he started helping us for a little bit. But he told my dad, he's like, I don't like this. Like, I'm gonna go do my own thing, whatever, whatever. He has his own business now. He's, you know, he does well for himself, and he's not involved in boxing like that. But like for me, whenever people ask me stuff like that, like about us being in boxing and stuff, it's just like that's kind of like all we ever like know, all we talk about, all we like. If we get together, it's either to watch like a fight, like we get together for like a barbecue to watch a fight or something, or we get together for like a birthday party. But then I go sit with my dad, I sit with my grandpa, and all we're doing is talking about boxing. All that's you know what I mean, like, and that's how we grew up. So I feel like it was just something that I was just meant to be a part of because even when I was younger, I did when I was 8 years old, I did a couple amateur fights. I did 4 amateur fights, and then my dad asked me like, "Do you want to keep fighting or do you want to do something else?" And I was like, "Nah, I want to go." I had like my cousins and friends and stuff that played soccer. I was like, "I'm gonna go play soccer," and then that went into me playing soccer, football, and just other sports. And I never went to the gym. But when I
Peter,
was like
did you get your ass whooped or did you do good?
I lost. I won three, and I lost my second one. So I won my first one. I lost my second one, and then I won two more. And
Yeah.
then my dad asked me like he forced me to do my few amateur fights. So like he told me like when I was like 7, he's like, you're gonna start going to the gym. You're gonna learn how to box. You're gonna do what I did. He's like, my dad forced me to box and to learn, and I want you to learn to defend yourself. He's like, so you're gonna do this. So I did the first. He made me do the 4 fights, and afterwards he told me like, do you want to keep doing it? I was like, nah, like I don't really care for boxing. I don't like it. He's like, all right, cool. And I started playing soccer, football, and just other stuff. And then when I was 16, I was playing football in high school. And when I took a break from the season ended my sophomore year, I went to go work out at the gym and just to try to stay like active and stuff. And I can't tell you like the first day or how it happened or whatever, but I just
Oh shit, my boy Peter. Hold
oh,
up.
there it is.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my bad. Yeah, so I can't tell you how it happened or what day or I don't know that I just grabbed a pair of mitts, started helping my dad with the kids, and after that, I stopped playing football. I stopped doing everything every day after school. I started going to the gym with my dad, helping him. By the time I was 17, I was taking the kids to go compete at tournaments and this and that, and just next thing you know, like I'm like, oh shit, like this is it. Like I'm working with my dad, and I haven't stopped since. I'm 30 years old now, so it's been 13 years since I've been helping my dad. But um, you know, I love it, man. Obviously this weekend with Bam and stuff, but we train kids in the afternoons too, and I think that's my favorite. That's my favorite part. I think uh, on Saturday in the locker room we were sitting there and it was just me, Bam. And I think Chepe was there. I forgot who was there with us. And Bam, he's like, I don't know why he even asked or he just came to him. He looks at me. He's like, you think you're going to be doing this your whole life, like being a coach? And I told him, I was like, maybe not the way my dad does it, where we have 30, 40 fighters. I was like, but I'm never going to stop working with kids. Like, I was like, that's my favorite part, working with amateurs, taking kids to go compete, taking them to their national tournaments, to the Silver Gloves, traveling with them. You stay a week, like 4 or 5 days in fucking Independence, Missouri, where it's snowing, and everybody that's competing is staying in the same hotel. Kids are running around everywhere. The competition, that's probably the best competition there is. The Silver Gloves, and I like everything to do with the amateur boxing. The professional boxing is different because of business, and do you have connections with this guy? Do you have connections with that guy? And there's a lot of bullshit that's involved with that. But the
Right.
amateur stuff, it's more how do I say it? Like, the kids are doing it just because they love it. Like, so there's you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it or what the word I'm looking for is, but they're like, the kids just like to do it. They like to fight, which is crazy to me when I see like a little 8-year-old kid at the gym, 7 years old. They're beating each other up on how, like, I think to my head, like, how the fuck do these kids like that? Like, they don't care, and it's impressive. You're like, God damn, these kids are 7, 8, 9 years old, and they're beating each other up. And then the next day they're like, "Are we sparring today?" I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, you guys like it? Like, you guys like getting hit? You guys?" And they're like, "Yeah, like, we want to spar. They want to spar every day." And that's my favorite part. So that part, I think I'll be doing for the rest of my life, coaching kids and stuff. And if those kids eventually obviously turn pro, I'll help whoever I was helping as kids. But the way my dad runs it, with fucking 30, 40 fighters every weekend, shows and fights, and I don't think I'll be doing. But coaching kids and stuff, I'll be doing for the rest of my life, I think.
Lastly, how did you get the name Peter? Is that like a family name? That's your real name?
Yeah,
Or
no. My name's Robert. I'm Junior. Pita. When my dad used to box, his nickname was Grandpa. Right. So my dad was Robert Grandpa Garcia. So everybody would call my dad Grandpa at the gym. When I was born, my
like
dad was
abuelo in Spanish?
that's yeah. So when I was born, my dad was training with Oscar De La Hoya. He was doing like a training camp at Big Bear with Oscar De La Hoya, and I think my dad shows up to the gym, tells him, "Oh, this is my son," or "I was just born," and he told them, or I don't remember how he told me the story, but it was Oscar or his coach, Alcazar, that said, "Oh, you got your grampita," which grampita in Spanish means like little grandpa. So
Mm,
so he said, "You have your little grampita now." And my dad like laughed or whatever. So that was kind of like my nickname at first, Grampita. Um,
right.
but one of my cousins, who's only like, she's like a year older than me, or maybe less than a year, she couldn't say the whole thing. She couldn't say Grampita, and she would just say Pita Pita, and then it just stuck. And
Oh,
then now everybody, so nobody calls me like everybody in boxing, everybody at school, all my friends, everybody Pita Pita Pita. Nobody. There's a lot of people who don't even know what my name is. But that's how I got that. Yeah, it's from
that's
my dad.
fire. Oh, did you like it at first, or did you want them to call
I
you Robert, or you like
I
whatever?
I didn't I didn't know I didn't know the difference. Like, my mom jokes, like she'll bring it up every now and then to people. Like, when I started school, like when I started kindergarten, my mom had to grab me and be like, "Look, nobody's gonna call you Pita at school. That's not your name. Like, they're gonna call you Robert. When they say Robert, you raise your hand. That's you." So, because since I was little, this is like, I'm only a few months and I already had the pita. So whenever as I'm growing up, that's all I heard, or that's all I knew. So to me, it's just like that's it. Like, everybody calls me that anyway. So fuck it. Like, I don't care for it.
Right.
I don't care. If people
What is
call me
it?
that or not. Yeah. I actually
Okay.
find it weird if people call me Robert or what. Like, nah, that's my dad. Like.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Listen, man, Peter, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Thank you very much for your knowledge and insight. The fans have definitely liked this interview, man. So thank you, bro. I'm gonna definitely hit you up.
Nah, thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right. Later.
All right, man. Thank you.
Come on, man. These are some good ass interviews, man. My boy Pita, man. He's in the trenches with Bam. All right, let's drop the link. You don't know what time it is. It's time to cook. Let's cook. It's time to cook. We talking Bam Rodriguez. We talking Alexander Usyk. We talking Manny Pacquiao. I thought Manny Pacquiao won that fight, but it was close though. It was close though, but I thought Manny Pacquiao won that fight. I actually put a few $100s on Pacquiao winning a decision. I could have came up, but god damn it, a draw. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But listen, man, link is now in the chat. I dropped the link in the chat. I want to hear what you think. Let's talk. Let's talk. We talking Usyk. I'm starting on Usyk. I feel like Usyk is the topic of the day, man. So let's talk Usyk. Link is now in the chat. I want to hear your thoughts. Gary Russell looked good. I mean, the guy that he faced, is not an elite fighter, but he looked really good. I thought Gary still had some speed, his power. He was waiting to counter. He was sitting on the ropes. I think he got a little gassed out around round 7, which is natural. He's been out the ring for, I think, about 3 years, but it was a good fight, but for Gary Russell. I thought Gary Russell did a good job for his first comeback. He's asking for Tank and Lamont. I think he needs a couple more fights before he could get to them guys, but Gary looked good, man. Anyway, link is in the chat, man. Link is in the chat. I got a couple people in the chat. I'm gonna try to get to everybody. First, let me get B, that's Leon, and then my man Greg Hackett. Let me get B, that's Leon. What's popping?
Yo, Nari saying, what's good?
My UK brethren, what's good, man?
Nah, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. That was definitely a great weekend of boxing.
I loved it, man. It was like I literally didn't do anything yesterday but sit on the couch and watch this shit, man. That's it. I was tuned in all week, man. Tell me what you thought. Like, let's start it off. Everybody's talking about Alexander Usyk, man. What you think, man? He be whooping the shit out your countrymen too.
But before, one thing I'm gonna say, first things first, like Usyk is generational. That's what we're not gonna deny, because the way that he smoked Dubois, I knew he was gonna win, but I had my decision. I was thinking maybe we'd be late, but he just smoked him. He literally, you know what the thing was? The way that he timed him, like he just waited, kept on baiting him, jabs, countering him, hitting, and then as soon as he got aggressive, boom, with the left hook, and boy, that was him. He was just done. He was done for the fight.
Yeah, that was nasty work. It was, to be honest, it seemed like the speed was too much for Dubois, man. The hand speed and the foot speed, both speeds were too much for Dubois. But what I saw is, and it started in the second round, because I feel like the first round, Dubois looked good. I feel like he was using the jab. I thought he won the first round, to be honest. A lot of people said I was tripping on Twitter, but I thought Dubois won the first round. So I saw the jab. He was pushing him back. I feel like he had more volume. He landed a couple good shots. I think he landed maybe one right hand that looked good. But the second round, Usyk was piecing the shit out that boy. Every time he overextended, whether it be the jab or the right hand, getting out of range. And it just showed the level. Usyk showed like, I'm better than him. I'm just better.
Yeah, no, he made it look silly, because you know when I knew that was gonna be a problem, like like when I seen all the disrespect that was talking Usyk's a cheat and all that, I just like when someone is just too calm like that, normally they got something well prepared, like, all right, cool, keep talking, you and your team keep talking your shit. But when there's a ring, we're gonna see what is what. And now no one can say nothing, because people wanted to try and say that low blow this or something. It was a low blow, but Usyk as a true champion, whenever he's had that, this is what makes him one reason why now he's definitely in discussion, the all-time greats. Whenever a champion like that has anything controversial, they're gonna do the rematch to shut up to say that you're not levels. And Usyk showed Dubois that you are not levels. So
when you say generational, are you comparing him? Because a lot of people yesterday on Twitter, and I was very upset, they're comparing him to Muhammad Ali, saying he's in the Muhammad Ali class.
Not quite there. Do you know the thing is, he don't have enough time to get there. If you want to talk about as a fighter, then you could try and make a case as a boxer if you're including his achievements from the Olympics, cruiserweight. But if we're talking specifically heavyweight, nah, man. Like Ali's work at heavyweight, because specifically we're talking about heavyweight, you can't say that Usyk's there or something. I put Usyk maybe between 6th and 8th. I have him. That's where I have Usyk. Because there was something you said earlier, but I slightly disagreed, because you said the Klitschko's, but I wouldn't say the Klitschko. So Vitaly Klitschko, I'll say yeah. Vladimir Klitschko, nah. Usyk better than him. Usyk better than Vladimir Klitschko. Who'd beat him?
Because I just think that them guys, especially how tall and big they are with that long jab, I feel like that was their specialty against smaller guys, is knowing how to keep them on the outside. They really only fight in long range, 1-2. They throw a couple uppercuts here and there, a little bit of hooks. But I feel like their specialty was fighting smaller guys and keeping them on the outside and anytime they get in the inside, they clinch. So I just don't see what Usyk would be able to do against.
But we saw what Usyk did though. Like I tell you what it is, Usyk specialized in fighting big guys, and what did he do? Remember, like the first fight of Tyson Fury. What did he try and do? He tried to clinch. Every time he tried to clinch, bro, just maneuver out there, maneuver out. So Usyk had the speciality, but the difference is the reason why I'd like differentiate the Klitschko's. Vitali's heart was something that could not be questioned. I feel like he would have had just a bit more dog with the technical stuff and would have been able to beat Usyk. But I kind of feel like with Vladimir, I felt like Usyk could have got to him and beat him. That's what I think personally.
Okay, a couple more questions before I get to the next caller.
Yeah.
Let me get your take on Bam Rodriguez. I thought it was a beautiful.
Bam Rodriguez is cold. Bam Rodriguez is cold. I've been telling people for the longest. My people would tell me, I'm like, bro, Bam Rodriguez, watch for this guy. Because I've been watching this guy for years, and then I like the way that he moves. You see the footwork, and you see how he was able to adjust for this fight here. Because what was it? We'll call him Cisco. I can't remember his name right now. But obviously, like
everybody call him Cisco in the chat. Nigga Kafu, but everybody call him Cisco in the chat.
Yeah, that's the guy, Kafu. But you see him, all he was doing was backing up in the corner. So what he was doing, it made it, he was just like, oh, I'm not going to allow you to try and use your angles on me because Bam is sick with the angle. So Bam was like, all right, then I'm going to just do this Mexican style. You know what? I'm going to walk you down. I'm going to keep beating you to the body or something. Since you're being a stage 3 target, it's not like you're trying to move here and there or something, but you just move from corner to corner. It's like, all right, I'm just going to just beat up the body there. Like, don't get twisted. I heard you saying you thought you won 3 rounds, or I think it was you. No, I wouldn't give him 3 rounds. Like, 2 at best, but I kind of thought like Bam for the most part he was in control. There was a couple rounds there Kafu did all right or something, but Bam showed that he really is a pound for pound at list. And when they talk about him being at list, but having them anywhere between 5th and 7th, I don't complain about. Like he's showing levels.
Lastly, last but not least, Manny Pacquiao, man. Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios. What did you think?
You see that when I was waiting for it. So what do you remember a few months ago when I was telling you about if Boots was a fight Barrios at the guy's ass? He's trash. I told you he's trash. I told you. You thought there's no.
You did say that. You've been saying that Barrios was trash. You did say that.
Like Paul, everyone all knows it is. And the thing was he's one of those guys where like even these promoters previously are thinking, damn, we don't know what to do with this guy. They know he's awaiting the L or something. Anyone, even like Conor Benn, I don't rate too highly. They all beat him. That's the thing. Barrios is not that guy. Like, and to be honest, he keeps getting these robbery decisions. That's the second draw that he's got, which he actually lost because he lost his last fight, even though they call it as a draw. So he keeps getting these robbery decisions. I'm not sure how he keeps getting away with it or something, but someone needs to just yank that belt off him, and it means that someone needs to stop him because clearly those judges, they don't know what they're looking at. Like don't get twisted. He rallied late, but Pacquiao was he was a lot more dominant in the rounds or something. I felt like Pacquiao dictated quite a bit more of the pace in the rounds. Was able to do is catch him, counter him, his speed. Like Barrios was just so slow and like his jab will pop off here and there, but like
so you had Pacquiao winning. You had Pacquiao winning.
Definitely. Close fight, but he definitely, like when you know someone's won, and it's like one of those. But again, that's boxing. I don't really argue, man. I'm used to seeing these sort of poor decisions, so it's just normal.
Now they're calling you a sausage in the chat. What do you think about that?
Man, they can all suck their mum, man. That's it, right? Like it's not like what they're gonna tell me that to my face. You know what? In all you lot that's saying whatever is in the account, it's okay, man. In your sleep, you're a gangster. You're a tough guy. It's okay. You could be saying all this stuff, but you're not gonna say it to my face. So. You know what it is. And at the same time, I know it's a chat. The chat just like to talk rubbish and that. Because half the man that's in the chat, they'll never come up here, man, because they ain't got confidence like that. They ain't winning like me, man. It's okay, man. There's certain things, there's just levels in life. And them people that's chatting shit, they're not levels in life to me. And if they don't believe it, they can go on my Instagram and see what I do in it. But it's okay. It's one of them ones.
Okay. Yo, my brother, I appreciate you pulling up. Good, bro.
Anytime, Naji, man. Keep doing your thing, man. 100%.
All right. Salute, bro.
Salute.
I got to bring up my man. Come on. Y'all notice my man. Best boxing breakdowns on YouTube. Undisputed. It ain't even close. Best breakdowns on YouTube. My man, Greg Hackett in the building.
Naj.
Yo, G, what's up, man?
I'm chilling. What's up, gang?
Yo, you know what's so funny, man? Because you my man. I think because Southpaw TV be using a clip of when we was all on, and you say, yeah, Naj, come on, Naj. And everybody says that to me on Twitter. They be like, come on, Naj. So that shit is fucking funny as hell. They always say that.
It's classic.
Yeah, that was a classic episode. Come on, Greg. We gotta break it down, nigga. I gotta run through everything with you yesterday. Yesterday was a crazy night for the community.
Yes.
Let's start with Usyk, bro. Usyk. I've been giving Usyk a hard time. I've in the sense that I just felt like he was overrated. And I feel like when I say overrated, I just mean in the all-time conversation, not necessarily today. I think what he
Yeah.
does today is clear. I think he's shown that he's probably the best heavyweight of this era.
Yeah.
But the all-time discussion be throwing me off. I'm like, we got niggas like Ali, we got Lennox Lewis, we got Tyson Floyd Patterson. What did you think about Usyk's performance yesterday and how it rates in the all-time discussion?
The performance was masterful. But the all-time conversation is tough because what you got to think about what he's going up against. You going up against a big, strong guy who's really considered a kid at heavyweight. You don't become a man at heavyweight till you're about 34. You know what I mean? For some reason, the heavyweights they keep growing and they get bigger and better over the years. They seem to get better as they get older. But the performance again was masterful and all time. I can't put him top 5, but I could put him probably top 10 with that, with the things he's been doing and how he's been looking. You know what I mean?
I agree. I have top 10 also. So let me ask you, do you think he's definitely the best heavyweight of this generation?
Yeah, right now he is the best heavyweight because he has something that a lot of heavyweights don't have, which is a skill set. A lot of heavyweights are big and strong, and that's the way they fight. They fight big and strong. Um, but Usyk actually used skills. He actually uses his rhythm. He actually uses his timing. He actually uses his footwork. You know what I'm saying? So he's boxing these guys while they fighting, and that's why he's doing them the way he's doing them because he's systematically breaking them down. You know what I mean? And he has the perfect build. Like if you could create a heavyweight, like right now, he has the perfect build right now because he's big enough, but he's not the biggest. He's fast enough. He's strong enough. You know what I'm saying?
So you would prefer that build than one of the bigger guys like a Fury and a Wilder, like the real big dudes? You would prefer
The,
that build?
the reason I would say yeah is because if you think about a guy 6'8", 6'6", they legs gonna give out at some point. You know what I mean? A guy like Usyk at 6'3", he could probably dance all night. You know what I mean? He got a perfect build. You know what I'm saying? His legs are a lot stronger and they're a lot more complete. With the bigger guys, a lot of them like when you talk about Wilder never really learned his legs. On the other hand, Fury, he learned his legs, but the weight and the height is a problem on those legs. You know what I mean? We talking about 36 minutes of moving. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Yeah, that's
that's
a good point.
tough. It's tough for a guy that big. You know what I mean?
Yo, Greg, I hear niggas saying Usyk is in the conversation with Ali, and that shit makes me so mad.
Yeah,
Ali's the reason I got into boxing. I watched all them fights. It's like,
yeah,
come on, man, you can't put this guy in the conversation with a nigga that has 61 fights against some of the toughest guys we've ever seen. What do you think
yeah.
about that? The comparisons to Ali.
Ali, you can't compare nobody to Ali because he took chances and he created a style for himself that people tried to mimic. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really tried to mimic Usyk. Nobody tried to be like Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's why Ali was better, but Ali was just at the same time, Ali was at a better time for heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot more names, it was a lot more action, and a lot more fights. You know what I'm saying? And Ali was just something that you can't repeat. You can't do that again.
Yeah, I agree. It was just a time. Like that time was special, and you ain't gonna get that back.
Yeah, you
Um,
ain't getting it back.
let me ask you this. Lastly, on Usyk, before we move on to the other ones, what do you feel like there's any other guys that could beat him? If I'm talking about like Joseph Parker or the guy Caballel or even the young boy Moses Atama, do you feel like there's anyone else right now that can beat Usyk, or you're like, nah, like he got it for the era?
That's the three guys. If I had to think, those are the three guys who have a shot. Caballel because he's a mauler and he'll break your body in half. Caballel is mean and he don't care
Body
about
punch,
shit.
and he got skills.
Yeah, he don't care about shit. He'll break you up. With Joseph Parker can do a little bit of everything. And with the kid Moses, only thing I see from him right now is the ability. He has the ability, he has the power. You know what I'm saying? Now, can he think? Can he think at that high level, at that high pace? I don't know, because I haven't seen him in there with anybody like that. But I know he has the ability, he has the talent.
Okay. All right, let's get to the next one. Bam Rodriguez. I've been
Yeah,
on record to say that I believe Bam is top 5 in the world. To me, that performance was impressive against a great opponent in Kafu.
yeah.
What'd you think about that fight?
That fight was a lot of people going to disagree with what I'm about to say, but that fight was one of Bam's best fights and toughest fights for him because of the mental test. Why? Because that guy, from what I understand, didn't fight him the way he fought everybody else. That was my first time ever seeing Cafu. To be honest with you, that was my very first time ever seeing him. Um, and what I saw him do was he let Bam take the lead. Him sitting on the ropes, it looked like he was bitching, but he was letting Bam take the lead. The reason he was letting Bam take the lead is because that was the only way he felt like he was going to be able to get a shot in, you know what I mean, to be able to land a shot. Because Bam is dominant when you throwing with him. The reason he's dominant when you throwing with him is because the shots he throw, sometimes you can't see. Bam is southpaw and he like to throw that a short right uppercut. But he'll touch you to the body first, he'll touch you with a hook first, and he'll jab before he throw that right uppercut. And by the time he throw that right uppercut, you don't see it. And I see him catch a lot of guys with that shot. But Cafu sitting on the ropes and just being tight and giving up angles and reacting out of nowhere was making the fight hard because he was trying to survive. But at the same time, it was a smart tactic because he left it up to Bam to be able to change. I mean, making it to make him change his fight plan. And you instead of you it being a boxing match, you got to come to me now. So Bam had to be more creative at the same time, be more patient. You know what I'm saying? But it was a great test for him, man. And Bam passed the test. I say because not because he stopped him, but he was patient enough to work the body and slow the man down. You know what I'm saying?
I love that breakdown, bro. Actually, Shakur tweeted this yesterday because me and Shakur was arguing while the fight was going on. We texting each other, and I'm like, I feel like Cafu won 3 rounds. 2 in a possible at least.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And he
yeah,
was like, hell no, this nigga ain't win no rounds. Da da da
yeah.
da. He didn't like Cafu's style. He feel like Cafu not really doing nothing. He just sitting on the ropes. How did you have the scoring? Did you feel like Cafu won a couple of rounds, or like how did you feel about that?
If you count the body shots that Cafu was landing, he did win about 3 rounds. The problem is we looking at one guy going forward, and we see what happens is when people watch fights, they pay attention to the fighter that they like. You know what I'm saying? They pay attention to the fighter that they want to see win. So you watching what he's doing, you not watching what's being done to him. And Cafu landed a lot of right hands, and he landed a lot of right hooks to the body. So I did give him like 3 rounds. I did.
Okay. All right. Let me move to the next one before I get to the main bout, Pacquiao and Barrios. The other fight, which was a motherfucker. That boy Tim Tszyu. Oh Lord.
Yeah,
My boy Tim Tszyu got broke up, man, and that's my man.
yeah.
But Sebastian Fundora just showed, a 6'6" guy that's willing to keep you on the outside and throw that left hook in the right hand. It's just tough to deal with. What'd you think about that fight?
Yeah, I mean, it was a great showing by both fighters because Tim Tszyu could have easily quit. You know what I mean? When you in there with a guy that tall, that's hard to hit because of his height, not because of his ability. You know what I mean? You got a lot in front of you. Then you got a guy who can punch with long arms. So imagine if you had like a rope, but on the end of a rope was like a 10-pound weight. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to get in and he's smacking you with this weight, but it's coming from fucking like 5 feet away, 6 feet away. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to fight a guy like that. But so I give Tim Tszyu all the respect in the world because you can't just go in there and say I'm a boxing. You can't just go in there and say I'm gonna get inside because he's too fucking big. So you gotta really hurt Fundora. And we seen Fundora take some shots. I think after getting caught by Mendoza, his chin is toughened up. You know what I mean? It's toughened up. It sounds funny, but that can happen. You know what I mean? Because he hasn't been hit probably hard enough now. You know what I mean? Now that he's been hit that hard, now it's like, all right, every other shot is like, all right, that's okay. But you know what I mean? I'm gonna do what I'm doing. And to be honest, Fundora made some adjustments. He kept the distance a little bit better this fight. You know what I mean?
So what do you think about Tim Tszyu's career from here? Because a lot of people in the chat, I like to say when the fighter is done, I'll be saying it's CDL time. You gotta go get your CDL and get another job, get a good job. A lot of people in the chat was saying it's CDL time for Tim Tszyu. I don't agree, but do you think he's at the end of his rope?
Here's the thing, right? We saw it. We saw him lose to Fundora, which was the first fight, which was like a kind of fucked up because he got cut early, and he's fighting with blood rushing down his face. You know what I mean? Losing blood, and then so that's tough. Then because he was trying to redeem himself, he was trying to come back and be so impressive that Murder Tazaliev was the wrong guy to do that with. Murder
Yeah.
Tazaliev ended up knocking him out. So all right, he come back, he get Joey Spencer. You see what he could do. He hurt Joey Spencer, got him out the way. And you go back to Fundora really soon. I think he should have took another Joey Spencer. You know what I'm saying? Before Fundora. But he went right back to Fundora. Fundora is not easy to fight, and neither is Murder Tazaliev. So to really judge him by that is tough. Also, he had see we being hard on him because how fast his career went up, like how him beating Tony Harrison and shit like that. Everybody was like, oh, this guy's a monster. You know what I'm saying? So he was given a lot of credit before he really earned it. And he's tough as he says he is, and I would like to see him again, but I think he should go home and for real fight about 3 times on a lower level, you know what I mean, and regain his confidence and regain his skills. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still a good fighter. He is. He just you just fucking with a mountain.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's a great point. Let me ask you this before I get to the next caller. Next caller, I got 2 cheeks, 1 finger. That name is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. 2 cheeks, 1 finger is nasty work.
Yeah, you might gotta leave him where he at, cuz.
Yeah, that's that. I ain't gonna lie. That name is nasty work. And then M. Dot. So before I get to the next couple callers, Manny Pacquiao, bro, the legend, turning back the clock.
Yeah,
What you thought about Manny? Because I was like, it felt like to me Barrios was holding back, bro. I'm
yeah,
like, yo, I know this your idol. I know Manny's your guy.
yeah,
It's too, I don't like niggas that touch gloves after every round. I don't like that shit. I don't
yeah,
like Manny was telling them like, yo, keep the punches up, and you're listening to him. Nigga,
yeah,
punch him in the face. That's what
yeah,
I learned. Like, I respected Lamont Roach so much in that fight against Tank because I feel like the times where Tank was stopping the action to try to talk to the ref or say something about the fight, Lamont punched him in the face every time. He didn't give him
hmm
no time to breathe. He didn't show no respect. And I feel like Barrios showed too much respect in that fight, man. What'd you think about that one, man?
That's exactly what happened. Barrios was just he was just looking at the fact it was Manny Pacquiao. He was giving him too much respect. I hated it. I hated that fight, hearing about it because I kind of felt that was going to happen, and I felt like Pac-Man was stepping on a lot of people's toes. At the same time, Pac-Man, he's still a fighter. He's still dangerous, and he's really 50% of himself. He can't move as quick as he used to. He's awkward as he always been, but he can't move as quick as he used to. But he's to be respected. He's Manny Pacquiao. But Barrios, I'm gonna say this. Barrios, if he don't develop some type of mean streak, he might as well hang it up because somebody gonna hurt him, bro. Somebody gonna hurt him bad.
Mm,
Real
mm.
shit.
When you say somebody, you just mean like another killer, like a guy that's a killer, or just in general?
Bro, it could be anybody because if he's feeling passive that night, you know what I mean, he might get hurt. Like like you said, touching gloves, not picking up the pace. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao was there for the pickings. Let's be fair. He's Manny Pacquiao, but he was there for the pickings, bro. And Barrios is big enough, strong enough, quick enough to make it happen. He just never stepped on the gas. It was like he was there just for the draw. It was like he was there to say, you know what, I can hang with Pacquiao. And that was it.
Mm, okay. I like that, G. I like that. I think last but not least, let me read this super chat. They say, yo, G, what you think about Gary Russell Jr.'s 135 debut?
Yo, that was crazy because he got everything he needed. He needed to see if he could still react to a shot. He was there. He needed to see if he could handle the pressure. He was there. He needed to see if he could still get the combinations off. He did that. He needed to see if he had a punch. He did that. He needed to see if he had the rounds. He did that. And then he finished with a knockout to the body, which was crazy because the whole time I was watching the fight, I'm like, Gary not going to the body. He doing a lot of head hunting. And then the one time he go to the body, he stopped the guy. I thought that was perfect for him because he was off for so long. He was off for so long. You know what I'm saying? When you off, it's one thing to be off for a year. It's one thing to be off for 2, and you be like, oh shit. But 3 years is like, yo, almost like missing. You know what I'm saying? You can forget a lot, and you can, you could go rusty sitting for 3 years. So to see him come back and look like that after 3 years, yeah. Is there things he could touch up on? Hell yeah. It's things he gonna need to touch up on. But to be where he's at in life and took 3 years off and then came back and did that and look how he looked. I think he looked great, man. I give him the credit. He do. He
They
did.
was called. He called out Lamont Roach after the fight.
Absolutely.
How you feel about that?
I mean, that's boxing. I mean, that's why I love the Russells because they don't have no picks. You know what I mean? That's what the sport is about. Whether I know you or I don't know you, we all in it for one thing. So let's get it going. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it popping. And and Gary Russell is a true champion because he don't care who it is. And if he got to go up and wait, he go up and wait because he probably could have easily fought at 30 or went back to 26 or whatever. But it's like fuck it. Like, come on. You know what I mean? He want the smoke. I like that. That's good for
Yeah.
boxing.
Last question, G. They saying, who do you want Boots to fight first at 154?
I honestly wanted Murder to Zaliev. But if I don't know if they can make it. I don't know. But any of them, I think any of them guys, anybody at 54. I don't care who it is. I like all the fights.
Yo, listen, Boots versus Fundora. Oh my God. I tweeted that
Yeah,
last night. That's a fight of the year type of
yeah,
fight. Oh my God.
yeah. That fight gonna be crazy. That's
Man,
gonna
I
be
can't
crazy.
wait. Yo, G, I appreciate you pulling up, good brother. Thank you, man.
Appreciate you, gang.
All right, later. All right. Yo, I got 2 cheeks, 1 finger, and then M dot. 2 cheeks, 1 finger. Come on, man. That name is, yo, you better not be on some bullshit, nigga, because this name is crazy. Yo,
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I'm
Hey,
brother.
hey,
How you
first
doing?
up, hey, can I say something to you real quick?
What's up,
Some of
good
this to you
brother?
talk all day, bro. You bothering the fuck out of me right now. Ready?
You said what?
You bothering the fuck out of me right now. But let's see this whole. Let me ask you a question real quick. Did Lennox Lewis not lose to Vitaly Klitschko early in his career? And then he
No.
got knocked out by Rockman. Am I right?
And then what happened in the rematch?
I don't give a fuck about what happened. He lost. He got knocked out 2 times in his prime.
And what happened in
He
the
lost
rematch
twice.
both times?
I mean, he did win both rematches, but he lost. How the fuck did that make him the best heavyweight ever, though? If he lost 2 times in his prime, he got knocked out one of them times by Rockman.
First of all, one is he didn't lose to Klitschko. I don't know where you're getting that from.
He lost to
He beat.
Vitaly.
You
He
said
didn't
what?
lose to Vitaly.
No.
I gotta look that back. I thought he lost to Vitaly the first time. I'm pretty sure he lost to Vitaly. No, he beat Vitaly.
He stopped him. He stopped him.
You're right. He did beat Vitaly. I got that shit backwards in my head.
It was a bad cut.
Yeah. I remember now. I had to think about it. I was wrong on that one. I was wrong. I still don't think he got knocked out by Rockman, though. He's not the best heavyweight ever. That shit bothered me. But as for the fights of last night, right? That's what we're talking about.
Let's go. Alexander Usyk.
Usyk, I think, he beat Tyson Fury. He knocked out the giant heavyweight division. Then he just beat a hot ass Dubois. I don't know how people not putting him like. In my opinion, he's pound for pound. I think what he did last night put him number 1. He moved up from light heavyweight and knocked out every heavyweight in our era. Basically, that makes him the best heavyweight of our time. I think all he missing is Deontay Wilder.
Hold on, what's every? It's only 3 heavy. It's 3 niggas: Dubois, Fury, and Joshua. That's 3 motherfuckers.
All he missing is Deontay. When you look at like who you fight when it comes to the best, you're just looking at the best fighters of our generation, the champions, right? And in that giant champion era, you had Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, who they should still fight nail some bullshit. Then you got Deontay Wilder. I mean, you also had Andy Cruz who came out there, or Andy Ruiz, who beat him, but then Usyk came out. So it was like, what, that's 5, right? And he got everybody in there except for, I don't think he ever fought Andrew Ruiz. He didn't fight Deontay. I think that makes him one of the best.
I think the new crop of guys would give him some trouble. I'm talking about Joseph Parker. I'm talking about Caballero, like the new crop of guys.
Okay, so now we're going to different. I don't think Joseph Parker gives him trouble. He beats Joseph Parker. And Caballero's like,
I think he would be Joseph Parker too. I agree with you. I think he would be Joseph Parker too, but I just got to see how he looks against another guy with some speed, hand speed and foot speed.
Tyson Fury even though Tyson Fury's 6'9", bro, for a 6'9" dude, he's the most coordinated person in any sport I've ever seen. His feet work is fucking great. Tyson Fury's out there too, bro. Anybody who can beat Tyson, and not only he did it twice, bro. He's 6'2" and beat a 6'9" Gypsy King fucking twice. He didn't just beat him; he outboxed him. You see what Tyson Fury did? Even though people claim that he cheated against Deontay Wilder, I don't think he cheated. I just think he beat Deontay Wilder's ass. I just think he fucked him up twice. Everybody think he outboxed him all 3 fights. He got dropped with that last punch of the lab, but he was outboxing him all 3 fights. Deontay never had a fucking chance.
I thought I would agree. I don't know. I don't think he cheated, but I'm saying with Usyk,
right? I don't either.
The first Tyson Fury fight was a close fight. I didn't think it was like, you know what I'm saying? But the second one, he made it very clear that I beat him. Very clear.
Lick that nigga blood.
I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy. I know he did do that, but that was nasty work, that move you just did.
Man, hey, he treated Deontay like his daughter, bro. He said, come dance with me. Come dance. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Before I even ask your next question, because that was nasty work. That tongue move you just did was nasty work. But why do they call you 2 cheeks, 1 finger? Why is that your name on here? I'm
just stupid, bro. My name really Good Buddy Taylor. There's only one crowd. I just put stupid. It's funny. I just because I touch niggas booty cheeks. Pause. I don't. But I like fighters who pause. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It don't make no sense to me either no more. It did when I first came on.
But that's what you on. 2 cheeks, 1 finger, though. That's what it is.
Hey, like people when they wipe their ass and they get shit on their butt and their finger still. You know what I'm talking about? You wipe your and you be like you missed the whole towel and you get that little pissy shit on your finger and you smell it. I never did that, bro. You ain't never did that before?
Hell no.
That's just me.
Might be.
You know, you get a little bit on your thumb.
Nah,
you ain't never had a little bit on your thumb.
I got 3 ply paper, Nick. I got the extra. All right, but let's move on to a couple. Let me ask you this: Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios.
Bullshit. Hey, every time this is what used to happen in the past too. Every time somebody's in a home crowd and they throw a fucking flurry, the crowd goes crazy, and you get these fanboy commentators. Manny Pacquiao did this. Manny Pacquiao did. Oh man, they said nothing. Barrios got robbed, bro. He won that fucking fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. Every time Pacquiao start throwing his combination, hey, that nigga was doing feet work and everything. That nigga was shuffling and shit. You ain't see Barrios. Barrios in the ring having a good fucking time. When they showed the highlights, when they showed the scores, bro, or everything said Mario Barrios won that fucking fight. Manny Pacquiao looked 46. He ain't look 46 to you?
Yeah, he looked older. But you had Barrios winning the fight?
I did, yeah. I had Barrios win at least 8 rounds. Barrios won at least 8. And most of the time he threw them flurries. Barrios was blocking that shit. Barrios was blocking it. He was moving. He was dipping. He was getting the fuck. He wasn't Pacquiao. When Pacquiao was landing, they were not clean punches, bro. They were not clean. They were not effective. He was getting points because he was Manny Pacquiao. He was getting points because he was Pacquiao, which is understandable. It's a fucking legend. But you just robbed Mario Barrios, and Pacquiao shouldn't have been in that fight in the first place. Pacquiao should have. It's a lot more other contenders who deserve a chance to fight Mario Barrios than Pacquiao. But he came back. We gave him a shot, and they gave him a fucking draw. That's bullshit, bro. That was true bullshit. That's why the shit shouldn't be happening like that. It's just fucked up in boxing. Because if you look at the score, even in the end, bro, when they show every highlight, go watch that shit again. When they show all the highlights in the end, it was all of Barrios hitting Pacquiao. And every time Pacquiao threw was him getting the fuck out the way. Barrios touched them booty cheeks last night, and they didn't give him no credit for it.
2 cheeks, 1 finger?
Huh?
2 cheeks, 1 finger?
Man, he might have used 2 in that mother. He was smacking that ass, bro. Hey, he beat Pacquiao, bro. I don't give a fuck with no. He beat Pacquiao. Fuck everybody who said he did. All the motherfuckers who said, fuck y'all.
Yo, where you from?
Like a big booty chick, nigga, and a nipple.
Where
Huh?
you
I'm
from,
sorry.
bro? Where you from?
I'm originally from Grand Rapids. I'm a pretty boy Floyd, Money Mayweather, baby. Let's go. TBE.
Okay.
TBE.
Well, and what did your shirt say? I paused what? What did that say?
I paused the game to come watch this show, my nigga. To come
Okay.
fuck with you. I was beating people ass when I undisputed. I be on there talking mad shit. Undisputed 2K be fucking people up on me, bro, bitch.
All right,
bad,
let
I'm
me ask you this. Lastly,
my bad. Go ahead.
All right, before we get up out of here, man. Bam Rodriguez. He was
Y'all on
also
some
the headline.
bullshit, bro. I love Bam Rodriguez, but you and Peter, I love Peter too. I watch Ali. I see Peter. Robert Garcia, I think is the greatest trainer in the game. Greatest fucking trainer in the game, in my opinion.
What's bullshit then?
I'm sorry. Oh, the bullshit part is the fact that y'all keep saying this motherfucker is top 5 undisputed. I mean, top 5 pound for pound. He ain't top 5 pound. David Benavidez, Terrence Crawford, in the way, Usyk, people that's 5 right off the fucking back better than Bam. But Bam is legit. Hold on, Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford, Javante. I mean, I can keep going down there. I'm not saying he's not legit, but his name ain't good enough to be put with the top 5 for 5. Peter, it's just the robbery, the Garcia camp, the Garcia Academy, and I love Garcia. All respect to him again. Greatest trainer in the game, in my opinion. They have no pound for pounds right now. They have no pound for pounds in their gym right now. I mean,
I
you
think
got
that's wild. Bam has beat a lot of people, multi-division champion. You tried to get last night against a great opponent. I mean, I think that's a wild take, bro.
Say that one more time. I missed it.
I said, Bam, he's a multi-division champion.
Facts.
Just unified. He unified in another division last night. I feel like he's got some good names on his division. The eye test. I mean, I don't understand how you can't have him up there, bro.
No, I agree. I'm not saying he's not one. Bam is elite. Bam is a true elite fighter, bro. I love watching Bam fight. Fucking amazing, though. He does his fucking job at what, 115, 116, something like that, right? He'll do. But at the same time, bro, you want that recognition the way Turkey got it going right now? He getting these motherfuckers. Terrence Crawford's jumping up 3 weight classes. Mikey Garcia jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Errol. The way they all jumping, even to your female bitch ass, that racist ass motherfucker jumping up weight classes to fight the people. Boots just went up to 150. If y'all want to put Bam in the top 5, or y'all want to put Bam in the top 5 pound for pound, he got to move the fuck up. He got to go fight somebody bigger. He got to go fight somebody and show, hey, fuck the unifying them little shits, them banner. Go fight where we care. I'm not saying we don't care about the middle classes, but
Bam's moved up already. He's a 2 division. He did it in 2 divisions already. Unified.
How many divisions Shakur do?
3.
How many divisions Shakur?
3.
What about Terrence Crawford?
4.
I mean, think about it, bro. He not top 5. Let's be real. I love Bam. He legit. He not top 5 though. He not top 5.
That, brother. I can't say that, brother. I think he is top 5.
You just said so. What about Usyk? You don't think Usyk above him? How many divisions did Inoue go?
No, Usyk's above him. Usyk's above him.
What about Inoue? How many divisions did Inoue go?
4,
what about the competition David Benavidez is fighting? Y'all taking? What about David Benavidez deserve a fight? The David Benavidez is one of the pound for pounds right now for sure.
I think Benavidez's resume isn't as good as Bam. That's the only thing.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. You David Benavidez resume isn't as good as Bam's?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Bro, you crazy right now. Where you from?
New York City, baby.
Yeah, you sound like you're from New York. You sound like you're from New York. That's how New Yorkers talk, son. That's how y'all talk, son.
Yo, man.
Let me get to the bodega and get some cigarettes. Go get you a Lucy from the bodega or something, nigga. Take another shot of that yak.
All right, I appreciate you pulling up, good brother. Thank you, man. All right, salute. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I appreciate everybody who pulls up, bro. I really do. Everybody who pulls up, I appreciate y'all niggas, man. That was, yo, listen, man. Let me get to the next caller, man. I got M. Dot, and then I got Sham and DVUs. This chat is wilding right now. I got lie, 2 cheeks, 1 finger was insanity. This nigga is crazy. Yo, salute, man. Salute to you, brother. Let me bring up M. Dot. M. Dot, what's popping?
Yo,
what's up, my boy?
you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. What's going on?
Yeah, no, bro. That guy's the most disgusting person I ever seen in my life. Yo, what's wrong? Nah, I don't know what's up.
Yeah, man. Salute to him, man. Two cheeks, one finger. I see you got boxing on the background. What is playing right now?
Oh, Crawford Madrimov.
Oh, call for Majimov. Okay, great fight.
On like a bunch of fights, like I run into much stuff like that.
They're saying you look like Rakai, the streamer. What you think about that?
Single day, bro. Like people at my school that don't know like who I am, they just call me Rakai. Don't know my name, just call me Rakai.
All right, so let's break it down, man. Let's get to it. Man, Alexander Usyk fought last night against Daniel Dubois, the rematch. Whooped his ass. What did you think about the fight?
Like I seen a new wrinkle to his game a little bit. Cause usually like I fight a little bit like times where and
Hold on, yeah, you keep cutting out. It's kind of going in and out. Your chat, can y'all hear him? It's kind of going in and out for me.
Cause you know what? Cause my mic was like sitting on something. So
All right, go ahead.
Cause I kind of see him fight like Shakur a little bit, where he'll defend, then attack, then defend, then attack. But I seen a new wrinkle to his game where he was kind of countering in the fire. I remember when he first dropped Dubois, he was in the corner. He was evading his shots and countering while he was getting pressured. And I never seen him do that. That's why I had Dubois winning. To be honest, I had Dubois winning.
Oh, the rounds? You had Dubois winning the rounds before that happened?
Like before the fight, I thought Dubois was going to win the fight.
Yeah.
Because I thought like I never seen him handle a type of pressure like that, especially since Dubois is not a heavyweight that will smother his shots like Chisora. Like we saw against AJ. He throws his punches like with bad intentions because he's not like those fat, slow heavyweights where he'll punch and then fall into you because he's tired. He'll actually stay with his range and not smother his punches. I genuinely thought that he could do something with that because I never seen Usyk be able to counter like that inside the pocket under that type of heavy pressure. And he ended up dropping him and knocking him out. That was crazy to me.
Yeah, that was
great.
I agree with you. I do think he was in that fire. It just seemed like his speed was too much. He was able to see all of Dubois' punches. Every time Dubois tried to throw something crazy and leaned in and lunged, he countered his ass. And it was just a matter of time. So I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, that's me. That's why I have Usyk as obviously the greatest, most dominant heavyweight of this era, because everyone in this era is like way slower than him. But to me, in those past eras, Usyk's a run-of-the-mill heavyweight. I'm gonna be honest, he's a run-of-the because what is Usyk? He just a heavyweight who's not fat, that has some skills. That is what a run-of-the-mill heavyweight had back in the days. But now, why he's excelling so much? Because they're all fat and slow. I would assume.
Like, you know what? I like this young man. First of all, how old are you? You seem a little younger. How old are you, bro?
I'm 14.
You 14?
I'm turning 15 though. I'm not like 13 turning 14.
Yo, listen, I love when I can see the young guys that's really paying attention to the sport and really like your shit. I could tell from what you're saying. So I appreciate that, bro. Let's get to the next fight, man. Bam Rodriguez versus Cafu. Did you see that one?
Yeah. Bam, to be honest, Bam's my favorite fighter. And I think he's, when it comes down to ability wise, not I wouldn't say maybe pound for pound, but when it comes down to best, like straight ability, skill, power, speed, I think he's top 2, top 3 best fighters in the world. Because he has, it's like I'm looking at him, he's the full package. He's a perfect fighter. He has everything. And obviously no one's a perfect fighter. But when I say perfect fighter, I mean every single level, he has it. He has it all. He can do everything. And I seen him make and again, like you said, the adjustment that I seen him make during the fight, the adjustment to stop throwing everything hard and start breaking him down more and more. I was like, damn, this guy's he's like that. I ain't gonna lie, you use your New York slang. He's like that.
He like that.
Yeah.
Hold on, where you from, young man? Where you from?
I'm from Toronto.
Toronto, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree, man. I think Bam Rodriguez is he one of them ones, man. Like he showed and proved yesterday against a tough opponent that he could make adjustments and get a guy out of there, even if they don't comply with his initial game plan.
Exactly. Hey, he can do everything. He's like, and he's like Sugar Ray Robinson in a way.
Hold
Where
on,
he,
what you know about Sugar Ray Robinson, young man?
where
What you know
everyone,
about Sugar Ray
man, I
Robinson,
know
young
about
man?
Sugar Ray Robinson. I know about Sugar Ray Robinson. Now, anyways, like I'm saying, he's like Sugar Ray Robinson in a way where he could be pressuring you and be defensive at the same time. And I think that is like, and the way he does it, he can be pressuring you. He'll just step back a little bit. He has the perfect range of distance. It's like I'm just watching him. I'm in awe. I'm like, wow, he's amazing at what he does. He's honestly near a perfect fighter to me. If he was an undisputed, he should get a 96 overall. Like, yeah, like
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay, I agree with that. All right, lastly,
Mm.
I don't know how much you watched the veteran Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Legend in the sport.
Mhm.
He came back. Old man, they calling him Unc on Twitter. Unc came
Yeah.
back and did what he had to do. I thought he won the fight by maybe a round or two. It was a very close fight. What did you think about that one?
I had Manny winning. To be honest, I had it 7-5 when I initially watched it. But this morning I was watching Showbiz, his breakdown of the fights after, and he did it by the numbers. And by the numbers on CompuBox, it was a draw. So I feel like even if you scored a draw, I feel like in a historic fight like this, you usually pick a winner. Like, you know what I mean? Like in a historic fight like this, you don't put it as a draw. You at least give it to somebody. I had but I did have Manny up 7-5. Manny looked really good though. I was not. I low-key thought he was gonna get knocked out. Like I thought it was gonna be bad. I thought it was gonna be another Mike Tyson, Jake Paul situation. But shoot, Manny. Hey, I can't tell if Mario Barrios is buns or Manny Pacquiao is like
I think it's a little bit of both, to be
yeah,
honest.
that's what I'm thinking.
But I mean, I thought it was a great. I agree with you. I mean, Manny Pacquiao, he's still awkward. He's always been an awkward fighter. So I think that awkward, how he lunges in, even his timing. It's just hard to catch his timing the way he does things. So I think that was frustrating Barrios. But to me, he also showed too much respect, man. Barrios, I don't like guys that touch gloves after every round. This ain't the amateurs. You gotta go whoop some ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, he's a nice guy, but Barrios, he would be too nice. I would have wanted him to take like a Lamont Roach effect, because part of the reason why Lamont Roach did so good against Tank is because he had no respect for him. Those other guys moving around, backing up. Frank Martin, Tank will throw feint. Frank Martin, like all scared, like all Lamont Roach did to do so good against Tank is he sat there in the pocket, just sat there, shoulder, just rolling the shoulder, just sitting there, not scared of his power. And I feel like him trying to be so cordial and nice, like touching gloves, hugging before the last round's even over. Like, come on, bro. Nah, it's none of that. I want BTA.
Yeah, that's right.
New York slang.
You know it. You know it. No,
I want that BTA. What else y'all say? I want to be on BT. Bad timing.
Timing.
I don't want none of that.
Yo, listen, I ain't gonna lie. You my favorite caller today, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's great to see when the young generation know they shit and really can speak on it in an articulate but very knowledgeable way. And that's what you did today. So you definitely my favorite caller. Please come back, man. I want to support you, man.
For sure.
The chat want to know, do you box?
Yeah, I box. I've been boxing for quite a bit. I haven't competed necessarily. I've been training, but I say I'm ready to compete. My coach said I'm ready to compete, but it's my mom, bro. Like she just not. She keeps sending me Instagram reels. Muhammad Ali, James Toney can't talk after his career. Like eventually she will though. Like I feel like she'll warm up to it a little bit, but she honestly just really scared to let me actually compete. But I said I'm ready to compete. My coach said I'm ready to compete. So
M. Dot, keep it real. M. Dot, you got some skills, nigga. You got some skills, little nigga. Or you? What's up?
I got some skills.
Talk to me.
Bro, I'm like that, bro.
You like that?
Yes, and especially in my gym, because boxing's not that big in Canada. So in my gym, I'm in a little like garage gym, and I don't really have people around my age or around my size. I'm fighting these grown men with beards that got jobs coming from the construction, like yeah, like they trying to swing, take my head off, like chill, bro. Like he just sparring, so they don't even care about none of that. And I still hold my own. I be whooping these old man. I don't cuss. But
Ew. I
whooping
got a lot
they-
of grown men with beards that got jobs is hilarious.
yes, bro. And I'm like what, like 130? They like 175, and I got no one my size. The lightest person in the gym besides me, I think, is like 147. And I still be holding my own against these guys.
Yo, are you on YouTube or something? Where can we watch? Can we watch anything
Nah.
or anything? Like, where can we find you at, man?
Nah, see, that's the thing. I don't got nothing out. My mom keeps telling me that, like, make some money out of this, you know, like put myself on the internet. But I'm gonna start doing that. You know, I'm building a YouTube channel right now. I'm gonna start posting more clips on Instagram, because you know when I try to record in my gym, my coach always like, we trying to be TikTokers or boxers. And I'm like, all right, let me put my phone away, you know, because I'm not trying to, like, you know,
you gonna be serious or you playing?
yeah. That's the type of time he be on. But you know, I'm gonna just ignore that old bald guy, you know, record myself, post my clips so I can get a little bit more, you know, notoriety in the boxing game. For sure.
All right, yo, listen, man. I'm rocking with you, man. If nobody rocking with you, Cigar Talk rocking with you. We're
sure.
Hold up. Let's hit me on Instagram or Twitter or something, because I want to talk to you, young man. I really I want to support you, and I want to help you out in whatever you're doing, man, because I like what you're doing, bro.
I got you.
You got my Instagram or
Sure.
Twitter or something?
Yeah, I got your Instagram. Follow you.
I bet. Hit me on Instagram, brother.
I got you.
All right, later.
All right. See.
Come on, man. Cigar Talk. We got everybody accounted for. We got the young G's in here that really know the sport. We got the OGs in here that really been around it, and that's what makes this community fire, man. I really appreciated talking to that young brother. He said, I be in there sparring all the old niggas with beards and jobs. I got a lot of beards and jobs is hilarious, man. Salute to that young brother. We got to support him as a community. He's 14 years old. He told me he liked that. I'm gonna tap in with him and find some footage to see if he really liked that. You know what I'm saying? Cigar Talk got to put on for this. So M. Dot, salute to you, brother. And keep going, man. I know mama's telling you right now to take it easy, but if this is in your heart and this is your dream, I'm gonna support you, M. Dot. So, man, salute to you, man. Keep going. Please hit me up on social media. Let me get the last couple before I get up out of here. Let me get Sham and then DVUs. Sham, what's popping?
Yo,
what's up, my boy?
I'm never gonna forgive you for letting that man on here. I'm never gonna forgive you.
Are you talking about two cheeks and one finger?
Yeah, I'm not saying that name. He was worse than his name. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, he was different, boy. He was brother. That brother was different, but man, salute to everybody coming to pull up, man, on the channel. Thank y'all, man.
That kid, I need his Instagram. I
like you like him, right? I said,
yeah.
Yo, I like this young man. He's very knowledgeable. He knew everything he was talking about. He talked about Sugar Ray Robinson. He talked about the history.
I said Sugar Ray.
Hold up, little nigga. What you know about Sugar Ray Robinson? He like, I like that kid, man. Salute to him, bro. But let me ask you, man. It was a great fight week this week. A lot of big fights happening. What did you think about Alexander Usyk?
That IQ, he just outthink Dubois the whole fight. Dubois didn't stand a chance, because I seen it a bunch of times. Like when Dubois would come in charging, trying to press the action. As soon as he dropped his hands, Usyk, bang, drop him, bang. I said, God damn.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. The second round is when I knew this is bad. The first round, I was like, okay, my boy got a shot. Second round, I was like, oh,
I said, Naji might make some money. Hold on.
Nah, luckily I didn't bet on it, because I only bet on things I'm sure about. You know what I'm saying? And in boxing, you can still lose sure bets. So I didn't bet on it, but yeah, man,
I lost all the time, man. Tim Tszyu fucked me up again.
Oh yeah, we gotta get to that. Where do you place Usyk in the all-time discussion?
All time, I probably got him like around number 11 or 12, only because of the history of the game of the heavyweights. Like I can't just do that. It's hard. I gotta wait till he retire and then reassess it and then see how I think about it.
I agree. Now they're saying you look like super hot fire in the chat. What you think about that?
Everybody always say I look like somebody. Marlon Wayans, Chance the Rapper. It's always something.
But you know, Super Hot Fire, the battle guy.
Yeah, I remember him. I'm not a rapper. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. All right. What did you think about Bam Rodriguez? I feel like Bam is
My
one of
favorite
them
fighter.
ones, brother. Oh, that's your favorite fighter, Bam Rodriguez?
Him and Shakur, my favorite fighters.
What did you think about his performance? Did you feel like it lived up to what your expectations were?
It did in the sense of how he treated Kafu when Kafu chose the style he wanted to fight. But I wanted to see a different version of Bam because like his footwork is the thing I'm in awe of. It's amazing. But Kafu was like, you know what? I know what you like to do, so I'm gonna switch it up.
Yeah.
I'll make you not be able to use that footwork. You're gonna have to do something else. And that's what he did. He still stopped.
Yeah, I agree. Where do you put Bam on your pound for pound list?
See, before this fight, I had him at number 6, but it's kind of hard for me not to put him at number 5 after this performance. I gotta put him at number 5.
Who'd you take off your 5? Who did you take off to put him in?
I see what everybody's saying about this Bivol and Better BF stuff, but I can't put both of them in the top 5. I can't.
Okay. I'm not mad at that.
Somebody had to.
Let's get to this one. Tim Tszyu versus Sebastian Fundora.
To me, it's too much of an uphill battle for Tszyu. Like, I know it was trolling say he need to get his CDLs, but he could still fight, but just not at that world champ level no more. I mean, me personally, that's what I think.
I agree. I mean, I feel like if it was a different division, maybe, but 54 is killers. It's killers on killers over there. It's like
loaded.
Go up to 160 and maybe you could like do something over there, but
maybe
54 is killers, man.
After what Murder did, I'm not saying his real name. After what Murder did to him, I'll never forgive him either. But damn, I was like, fuck, you knocked him out like that?
That was bad.
I don't even want to see a rematch. I'm good. I'm good.
That was bad. Okay. Last but not least, Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios.
I see what everybody's saying about the numbers, but y'all lying. Simple. Pac-Man won 7-5.
Hold on, but why? I mean, if they saying the numbers, like, where are you saying that you didn't think so?
Man, I get the numbers, but the numbers only tell half the story if you ask me. Because when you really watch the fight round for round in the live, like when it happened live, you'd be like, Manny's controlling the fight. He's dictating the pace. He's making Barrios fight the fight that he wants him to fight, not the other way around like it should have been.
Yeah. Do you think Manny can still come back and do something, or is it like pack it up, CDO time?
I mean, I ain't gonna say pack it up, but I'm saying like come back and do what? Like, I don't know. Like what is he trying to accomplish? Like, you want 5 fights? You want to contend, win titles? I don't know.
To be honest, I just feel like the motherfucker wanted to put on a performance to get a Mayweather 2 bag. That's what I feel like he was trying to do. I don't even want to see that fight. Of course, if it happened, I would watch it, but I don't want to see it. But I feel like that's what he really doing.
I was praying that didn't happen. I said, please don't let Manny win, because they already talking about, conversations are being had. Floyd and another team, they're getting money together. It's going to make a lot of money. They probably going to put it on Netflix. I said, nope. Turn it off. Nope. I don't want to see that. Ain't Floyd like 50? I don't want to see that. Respect.
Yeah. Okay. All right, yo, Sham, I appreciate you pulling up and showing support, my brother. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, salute. All right, let me get DV Use. DV Use, what's popping? Yo, you on mute, bro?
What's going on, Naj?
What's up, my brother? How you living?
Good, man. Excited about the fights from yesterday.
Yeah, I appreciate you always pulling up and showing love, man. Thank you, bro. For real.
Yo, the You the Realest podcast, bro. I just want to say is how you bridging the people with the fighters. Like, that's diverse, man. Ain't no other podcast doing that right now, bro.
Come on, you see, we got the OGs with the YNs mixed with the crazies. We got everybody in this motherfucker.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. And it's the way you bridging them. It's the way you bridging them and having them express themselves to not only trainers and fighters and all these other people that need to hear how the community is thinking about boxing. I mean, looking at it.
For sure. All right, so let's break it down, man. Let's start with Usyk Dubois. How did you feel about that one?
Dubois, man, that guy, I don't know, man. I think he's like a little kid trapped in a big man's body. Like, that dude is not supposed to be in there boxing with elite guys. Like he looked so lost every time you look at his face. Like he looked lost against Usyk. Not gonna lie, man. Like I think he thought he was gonna get the same Usyk from the first fight, and that wasn't Usyk wasn't letting that happen, man. Angle, speed, everything was there.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Do you feel like based on that fight, because a lot has been said about Usyk in the pound for pound conversation, the top, the top of the tops. Is Usyk in your pound for pound to where you're like he's one of the best heavyweights of all time?
I'd say he creeping on 11, man. I can't. I agree with Sham. Like I gotta assess him when he retire. I can't really tell right now. I mean, he still needs some. He could use some names to help him out, help his case out. Like he still need Wilder in there under his belt. He still need a couple dudes he hasn't fought. So if he could get those guys, even though they passed their prime, then maybe I could assess him, put him up there, maybe up 9, 8, highest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I agree with you actually. Let's get to this one, man. Tim Tszyu versus Sebastian Fundora. I feel like I might have seen you putting CDLs in the chat. I'm not sure, but it was a lot
Yes,
of
I was putting CDLs because it was just he got to go vacation with his dad, man. Because they got to talk about the Fundora and his dad got to talk about what he did to Zab Judah, and what was the difference. Like I felt like his dad was hungrier. He got to Fundora did something mentally to Tim, like the way that last round. I saw Tim land these huge overhand right and left, both in the same round, like when they was exchanging. And the look he gave Fundora afterwards was like, yo, he's not human. Like, I'm hitting this dude with the best shots I can. His height is a problem. His reach is a problem. And I'm banging, like I'm hitting him. I'm saying, he's hitting a solid wall. And
yeah.
he ain't had no injury. He ain't had no reason to sit there in the stool and give up, man. I don't know, man. He really needed
You know what? It's crazy because I knew it was coming because if you watch that round, he went back to the corner, man, before he sat down, he just put his hands on the ropes like this. Like his hands went to the rope, and I was just like, oh, like he's either like dazed or super tired. And as soon as I seen that, I was like, oh, this shit's about to be over.
I got to reap. I
Yeah.
want to peep that.
That was the first thing I saw and as soon as it happened, I didn't think he was going to retire on a stool, but I was like, oh, he's going to get stopped in the next round or two because he just went to the corner and then it looked like he just put his hands on the ropes and I was like, what is going on right now? And yeah, that was bad.
I want to add that. I want to add that to I want to peep it because I seen after the way he looked at Fundora afterwards when they was like interviewing him, he was just giving him this like he ain't human type of look. Like, that's what I saw, man.
That was ass whooping. How do you see Boots versus Fundora?
Boots, he got too much power. He's like if Tim gave Fundora trouble the first fight before the headbutt. I felt like the angles were getting to Fundora. I felt like if Tim was a little stronger, he could have done a little more damage to Fundora. So Boots being a little bigger than Tim, I believe, and having the angles, having the slick footwork, I see Boots taking that. I see Boots taking that. Possibly also even if Fundora chooses to engage and Boots chooses to engage a little bit, even just a little bit, I think Boots can knock him out. He has the power to knock him out.
Okay.
Fundora been knocked out by a smaller guy, just saying.
Okay. Last but not least, Bam Rodriguez.
Man, that guy, bro, I thought in the way it was explosive. I thought Junto was there, but bam, it's on another level, man. There's nothing I can say about that kid that hasn't already been said. I'm just waiting to see more. Like he leaves me in cliffhangers each and every fight afterwards. Like he done took this guy out. When's the next guy? You know what I mean? Kafu, I was telling people in your last vid, when you interviewed Shakur, like I was putting in the comments, I was like, Kafu ain't on the elite level. He's not. He can hang with the tough boys, but he's not going. Bam. Oh man, and I hope people don't go saying like, "Oh, Cafu was too easy for Bam" and stuff like that, and then discrediting Bam's win because people would do that along the lines later on. Like if he faced somebody of a higher level, it's like don't discredit Cafu later on. Like this win showed a lot about Bam. You know what I mean? He didn't really need to go on a defensive note too much. That's from what I saw. He didn't really need too much defense in this fight. So he just went full arsenal artillery on this dude, and hopefully his defense is as good as his offense is. From what I've seen, it is. He could take a shot or two, but I think I still would like to see a bit more movement. I think he got that in the department. He can't leave his head in the center too long. Not that he does, but I've seen a little bit.
Okay, I agree with you. You know what they always say to you every time you pull up to the chat.
3 times. I'm a 3-peat. Cigar Talk, Delonte West champion. I'm the Delonte West of Cigar Talk, man. Y'all gonna be seeing me, man. I'm a big fan
That's
of this
what's up.
man and his mission. Like, I'm a big fan of you and your mission, man. Like I said, I'm gonna be here supporting them. I want to be helping bridge this out to the fans, man. If I gotta be Delonte West for that, let me be.
Man, I appreciate you for real, bro. Thank you very much for everything and your support for real. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you, bro.
Always, G. Thank you.
All right, later. Delonte East is nasty work. Delonte East. Delonte North. T.I. older brother. King Harris is OD. Yeah, y'all niggas is wilding today. All right, y'all. Thank you very much for pulling up today. We had some really good conversations today. I thought the Tony Harrison interview was very interesting. A lot in there. A lot of good gems in there, a lot of good moments in there. And then my boy Peter, man, Peter Garcia, Robert Garcia's son. He came through to show us love, talk about Bam. He's in the trenches with his dad, and he's right there with Bam Rodriguez every day. So thank y'all very much for pulling up today. We've been on this motherfucker for 4 hours. Look, it just hit 4 hours just now. 4 hours. So I'm gonna get up out of here. Enjoy the rest of my Sunday. But I got special guests coming up next week. Y'all gonna enjoy this one. Y'all heard they said Matias slapped Tio. Where? Is that facts or you capping? Is it on video? That man Peter said, "Don't call me Robert." Yeah, that's a fact. He said, "My name's Peter, nigga." Hold up. Matias slapped T.O. Is this where come on, where nah, you swear to God, no cat. With a video, nigga. Drop that video. I want to put it on right now for the hold up. Let me go on YouTube. Let me see if I see this on YouTube. Because if we want to see that. Matias slapped T.O. Sabril Matias pulls up on Teofimo Lopez. T.O. didn't want that energy. Hold on, where's this? Where? Is there a video? I want to play these videos, but I just see a couple of channels like of cornballs that I'm not about to put they shit on my channel because they corny. Cornballs. All right, let me see the Bushido boxing. I don't know who that is. Let me see. Hold up. Let me put this on real quick. Hold up. TFM bullshit. Hold on. Where's the slap video though? I see the headline, but where's the slap video? Sabril Matias. Oh, is this it? Hold up. Now we gotta find it. Did he slap T.O.? I was going to slap T.O. before too. Hold on, wait. Sabril Matias confronts T.O. I'm looking for the slap video. Uh-oh, my boy Blue Blood. You know, I like Blue Blood. That's my guy. Let me see. Oh, okay. Let me play the video real quick. Let me play the video real quick before we go. It's kind of hard to see it though. I don't know. It ain't a real like, I don't know. I just looked at it. Hold on. Let me just play it for y'all real quick. Let me play it for y'all real quick. Play it for y'all real quick before I get up out of here. About to get some food. All right. This my guy, Blue Blood Sports TV. Make sure y'all tap in with him. Hopefully he don't copyright a nigga for you using this, but I'm just trying to see what's going on. So let me play this real quick. And
Puerto Rican superstar boxer Sabril Matias, and 2-division world champion and current WBO junior welterweight world champion Teofimo Lopez, superstar boxer. But this altercation, it didn't stop there. As Sabril,
you know, I love that clip of Teofimo. He like Teofimo pussy. Teofimo pussy.
Matias, he told us in an interview when he see Teofimo Lopez, he got issues with him outside the ring. And then that led to this. Bang! Bang! Bang!
See, that's not really a slap, though. Y'all hyping it. It's like a little, you know what I'm saying?
He got issues with him outside the ring. And then that led to this. Bang! Bang! Bang!
Yeah, salute Blue Blood, man. Yeah, that's not really a slap, though. That's like a you know when you a kid and you say something disrespectful and your mom pop you like, boy, shut up. Shut your ass. That was one of those like, man, shut your ass up. That wasn't like a smack, though. That wasn't like a, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't a smack. Like, that wasn't like a, man, I just smacked the shit out this nigga. That wasn't that. That was more like a, man, just shut up. You know what I'm saying? That was one of those little, like, you popped them. You popped them. That was a little, you know what I'm saying? But either way, anytime T.O. gets checked, I'm here for it. So salute to Sabril Matias. I would like to see that fight. Sabril Matias versus Teofimo Lopez. That's a good fight. So, but yeah, man. Dope episode of Cigar Talk. Thank you very much on this good Sunday for pulling up. I always have a great time with y'all. Thank you for supporting me. Please make sure you check out my latest interview with Abdullah Mason. I brought Abdullah Mason to Harlem. We was in the streets. Me and Abdullah Mason. I brought him and his brothers. We had the Sprinter. We riding around Harlem, just talking, man. We got some food. And young Abdullah, man, that's my guy. So thank y'all very much for tuning in today. Dope episode of Cigar Talk. And man, we out of here. I'll see y'all next week. Sundays, every Sunday, 2 p.m. Cigar Talk. We out of here.